Hello, hello, how's it going? We're here yet again, and we are playing... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Alan Wake! There we go. Good lord. I had a hard time getting out. How's everybody doing today? It's a little bit of a change of plans today, but it's a good one. Good opportunity to play through this game. Get a little spooky happening, get in the Halloween mood. It's kind of dark and blustery here, but, yeah. Today's a good day for it. Episodes? I've forgotten. I think I'm on episode 4. Uh-oh. What happens if I just quit?
Previously on Alan Wake, Alice has been kidnapped.
Okay, there we go.
Alice? I can't tell anyone except my agent Barry.
Yeah, I wish more more games did this. Previously, because, you know,
Manuscript I supposedly wrote.
it'll catch you up to what's happening.
Happened just the way it was on that page. So dark.
I have found only a few scattered pages.
I want the entire manuscript.
The deadline is in 2 days.
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Good girl.
Expect you to write something in 2 days? That's insane.
How the hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you you were too hard on her. Listen, I found out all sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI?
Agent Nightingale.
Anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over. Let's
Alright.
make this quick, huh?
Help you folks?
Alan's just a, oh,
I'm the
hi.
manager.
Hi.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose?
Okay.
She's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying,
See?
Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister.
I like this guy. He's like, he's got that tough
Doorway to the underworld.
exterior,
I'm
but...
here and type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway,
Okay.
there was an
Rude,
island
Barry.
there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the
Oh.
volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with
I
the
forgot
eruption.
about this portion. Well, okay. I was also looking at a lot of little achievements that I haven't gotten this game yet. I might have to investigate that. Sorry, man. I'm here. But I like this guy. He's like got that gruff exterior, but you know, he's like, yeah, he's just trying to take care of his people. It's like, hey, we got a little neighborhood. I'm the manager, so you know, I'm not just gonna let everyone in.
It gets better. A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Okay.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook story. The Scratching Hag comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part.
Don't be rude, Barry.
All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
Huh.
The lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
Interesting. Awkward quiet. Here's the thing. I mean, like, why is Barry being so rude to this guy? I mean, yeah, he's a local yokel, but, you know, he's got insight. Oh, hey.
Well, mister, this here's Rose's trailer. You mind me asking what you want with her?
We're just here to talk to her, pal.
Can I go? Oh, okay. Thank you. Well, there we go.
Welcome to, oh dear, Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh. Oh, yes. Yes. Please, come in.
Just didn't even notice.
Hey, this is really good.
Rose,
Yes,
my manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry. She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al, what's... Oh...
Barry!
Uh-oh.
What? What?
And they got drugged. But I mean, did nobody pick up on how she was talking? I think that's one of those narrative faux pas things. It's just like, come on. It's almost like, you know, getting dramatic tension when characters just don't talk to each other.
Barbara's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started.
Uh-oh.
I insist.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
That's a good scene with that. And he's flipping out.
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
Only anger kept me
I can't
going.
tell we
I
have
like
a
it.
different dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right.
Really?
She promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas
Okay.
Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
Okay, but I mean, like, again, he's this level of
Rose
trust.
took a day from me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road. Barry was out of it. He was way too heavy to carry.
Rude. Hey.
You're right. I deserve more money. I'm so handsome.
Of course.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't
Okay.
work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First refill is free. Milk and sugar on the counter there. Would you like to hear today's special?
Oh boy.
Thank you. A nice
My
day.
gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible. There was no time to waste. Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station.
Again, a little bit nosy, but you know, he's looking out for his tenants. I don't know. I think that's more of an old-timey small town mentality, but I can kind of see that as kind of charming. Or creepy, if you want to look at it that way. I guess this is a horror story. But, you know, like everything else, it's two sides of the same coin. I'm also going to slowly try to remember all the controls. Alright, why is there a boat in the way? So what happens if we get, like, an axe murder? If I don't have a gun or... Uh-oh.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air, and let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Well, perhaps it is. But I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on KBF FM.
Hey, Pat, it's Walt Snyder.
What's on your mind, Walt?
Well, I ain't the way you are, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all.
Oh, hey, it's the one drunk guy.
I ain't been drinking either, you know, I just...
Well, you sound like a man with a problem, Walt.
I had a, argument with Danny, Danny, and, then I got in trouble with the law, and, I'm just, well...
I heard something like that, Walt.
Yeah, well, he's, Danny's my best friend, and,
Uh-huh.
they let me out on bail today, and now I'm just alone here at the window, waiting. Man, and there's something in the air tonight, man.
Oh, come on.
I was just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt?
I don't know. Something's gonna happen. I gotta...
Huh.
I think I better go.
Well, Walt, maybe...
No, thanks, Pat.
Well, good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there. Let's take a little break, folks. This weather's really something else, huh?
And then gets the song, and then yeah, he's probably like on the thing, maybe giving that Walt a call. Because, I mean, I feel like everybody here knows each other. Such a small town. I guess it's not that small of a town. I wonder what it's like being a local celebrity with, like, your own radio show in a situation like that. Like, I guess you're kind of famous to all 20 people who listen to you. But you're probably well liked. I guess all of them have that, like, break in the deck. What a shame. I guess there's a downside for that. Uh-oh.
Oh, you're gonna get it now. God knows what you've done to that poor girl.
This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get him up, Hemingway! You're under arrest! You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face! Stay right where you are, Slade!
Whoa. Well, that guy's on a hair trigger.
I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac.
I like how the guy who called the cops is acknowledging. He's like, what the hell are you doing?
But there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Give it up, Mr. Wake. Come on.
Uh-oh.
Make it easy, Don't let him get away. Move it.
And for whatever reason. So, I feel like that's an FBI guy that just straight up feels like he has way too much power. It's like, all have your jobs. Like, how? What? I don't even know why I'm running from the law, but we're doing it. I think it's just part of the story. He contrived... You freeze. Uh-oh.
Okay, men. Keep your eyes peeled. He's gonna try to make it through here.
Nice. Uh-oh.
Damn.
Uh-oh. Them's got guns. Why are they just straight up shooting? Did they try to, like, catch me? Is Alan Wake just deadly and dangerous? Does he know Kung Fu? Okay. I mean, maybe it's just they know that I've gunned down a whole bunch of people. Possessed by darkness or no. Gun-toting maniac. I did kill Stucky.
He's gone. Come on, guys. We need to head him off.
For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed
Interesting.
of its of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the writer on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
Ah, so it knows when an artist is nearby. Interesting. Uh-oh, we got darkness things. Uh-oh. And it's ripping stuff apart. So I don't know, do you think Alan wrote that or the Jaeger girl? The lady in the black dress.
Rose didn't know how the strange old lady got in her trailer, and she looked wrong somehow. The woman showed her teeth in an approximation of a smile and traced a finger down Rose's cheek. Pretty girl, she said. Rose felt as if she was falling asleep, but her knees didn't buckle.
Interesting.
The crone spoke in a whisper, her words ice cold and dark in Rose's ear.
See, that's the kind of writing, that's the thing I like about writing, is the fact that it can give those descriptors when you can never show it. In fact, I don't even think you can barely hear like that kind of description in an action. And yet, in writing, it's always there, clear as day. You get so much character just in the sense of, you know... Oh. I like how sheriffs say, chewing them out. Yeah, I have a feeling the sheriff there is pretty good at tearing somebody a new one. Alright, I like how the lights are checkpoints as well. That's a good touch. They're coming for me. That's kind of cool. You can see him. See him in the distance. Uh-oh.
This way. Over here. Hey, who's there? What is that?
Getting crushed by some crazy behemoth. Oh, poor Andy. They're just doing their job. And they're dead. Well, they're probably not dead. They're probably taken.
Everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
I've lost contact with most of the men you assigned to me. It's Wake's doing. Wait, are you seriously telling me that geek writer just took out my deputies? Are you kidding? This guy, he wears a tweed jacket. Over. He's the guy we're chasing. If it's not him, who then? Bigfoot? Over.
Bigfoot's pretty close.
But I'm not in the habit of jumping to conclusions. That tends to come back and bite you in the ass. Out.
See, there you go. Although, what are you knocking a tweed jacket for? I haven't quite reached my literary level where I get one of those, but they do look pretty cool. I also particularly like the leather elbows. Oh, there's a... Is that the town, or is that a facility down there? Oh, it's a trailer park. Oh, hi. So what do you think? Is the light safe or dangerous at this point? Oh. Oh. Ha! I forgot about this scene. This is really cool. Just getting assaulted by birds. Crazy. Yep, we can see the helicopter crash. I'm guessing I'm going to, what is that, Stucky's garage? Huh. I guess we all went full circle. Nice.
This is James. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over. Thornton here.
It's a cool little pallet bed.
We got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything. Why, they were... Hey, Mulligan, what are you doing? Come on. Sit down and give me that. James, Mulligan here. Over.
Huh?
Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, if you know what I mean. Over. I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose
Whatever.
is being plain weird here. You better get Doc in to take a look at both. Over.
There you go. Get the doctors in.
You better get them here quickly. The Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh yeah, I bet he does. Looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
Huh. Interesting. I like the amount of derision they have for this Fed, and for, you know, good reason for this in this character's case.
I could see the lights at the radio station in the distance.
Oh, there you go. I mean, it's nice that they just point you directly to there. Yeah, talk to our own residential Art Bell. I wonder if the radio guy is a parallel of him. I mean, different kind of radio show. He seems a little more community-minded than just kind of like, you know, weirdness of the night.
I imagine that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station.
Huh.
Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine.
I mean, yeah, but you also have to describe to him the fact that, you know... Uh-oh. You're on the lam.
Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without a light.
I understand. Get to the generator. Please. Oh, okay. You know, okay, the more I'm playing this, the more intrigued I am for Alan Wake 2. I mean, we're going to be going through the series. I've been putting some thought into that. Definitely got to see the lead up, and I am more than a little
The old generator conked out.
Excuse me?
I'd have to see if I could fix it and try again.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I am intrigued that it might be... Control might be part of the series. And I've never played it, so that would be a cool addition. There we go. Zap the gate out of existence. And apparently break the light we got going on. Okay. That looks like a military spotlight. Cool. Nice. I don't know, I like the little touches in this game. Like, everything kind of seems to have, you know, a gameplay impact. But, I mean, the details and the areas you're in are believable. As somebody who lives in the Pacific Northwest, like, you know, these trails and bridges and stuff, you find them all over the place in the mountains. I haven't spent an appreciable amount of time in those small towns, but they do exist. And they're quite nice. Although that may just be the, you know, point of view of someone who doesn't have to live there. And only visits. I don't know, I've lived in California, I've lived in, you know, Arizona. Tried a bunch of different environments. I haven't lived everywhere, but I still think you know, the North is easily the most beautiful place I've lived so far. Yeah, I can just sit here and save my resources. There. Okay, now we got our flashlight back. That's a start.
It's
Oh,
only me
yeah.
to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for this situation.
I forgot you can get flashbangs. Oh yeah, you still talking? I wonder how big our police force is. I mean, yeah, she'd probably be. Again, in a small town, she probably knows all these people personally. It would be rather distraught should they just, like, disappear. In the wilderness, no less. Oh, we found them. I love how the flashbangs are like, you know, frag grenades in this case. Although I might want to conserve our resources a little bit. Ah! Okay, could you not? Oh, I waited too long. Okay. I'll be a little more on top of it. And try to dodge more often. I do forget this is the hardest difficulty. I mean, these guys are freaking cops. Why are they coming after me with tire irons? I mean, why don't they have, like, police batons? Or I guess that's a city cop thing. Ooh. I mean, I guess they got axes and knives, too. That's a thing. Come on, folks. Group up. I only got so many flashbangs. Thanks. Nice. Alright, let's get the hustle. Hut, 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 hut. There.
And here's another call. You're on KBF-FM with Pat Maine.
It's Milt Peabody, Pat.
What's on
Milt
your mind,
Peabody.
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too.
Huh.
What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
Gunshots?
Yes, sir, like from a pistol. So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door and they're popping off guns there.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10, 15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like no party.
I'm certainly going to give the station a call, Milt.
Okay.
You'll hear it here as soon as I hear from them.
I like how people go to a Maine. That's a, you know, radio host name. But, like, he seems to be, like, you know, the person of responsibility. He's like, oh, talk to him. Do something about this. It's like, what the hell do you want that guy to do? He's a radio host. Boom. One grenade to rule them all. With no more darkness to bind them.
Touched by the dark presence, Rose was lost in a dreamland where everything was drawn in black and gray crayons. The old lady had promised her that all her wishes would come true. She would be Alan Wake's muse. She was smiling so hard it hurt her face. She crushed a bottle full of sleeping pills into the coffee. Deep down inside, she was screaming in terror.
Interesting. She has, like, the double psyche, knowing that this is wrong, and yet, you know, she's like, I'm so happy this base desire of mine's gonna happen. Like, she can almost not control herself, even though she knows she shouldn't. Man, see, there's something about the written word that can kind of, like, just draw out the most of a story. I mean, don't get me wrong, I do love the visual medium, but you can always do more with the theater of the mind. Oi. I like how I'm not affected by the flashbang. Hey, don't be throwing stuff at me. Ow. Guy. There. I don't understand why I needed the generator there. However, flare's nice. Okay, so the flares are kind of like a area denial and a deterrent, whereas the flashbang is just like an insta-kill device. Since I have nothing in the way of weapons, I think I will aim for The flashbang for now. No, no, no. Okay. I'm assuming the closer I get to police officers, the more flashbangs I will have. That's the logic I'm going by. In fact, I'm pretty sure I've already been by this car. Okay. Uh-oh. I wonder if the enemies are infinite. Whoa, my god, he's so close. Just casually toss it in his face. There you go, civilization. Or is that the radio station? There, now we're safe. I'd be really sad if Pat Maine... Uh-oh. You freeze. The fact that he was waiting for me, and then kind of like, you know, reared up, ready for a fight, the fact that he just immediately died due to flashbangs, kind of amusing. Hey, there it is.
I hope Maine could lend me a car to get to the coal mine.
Why, hello, Lorna. What do you have for us?
Well, I just don't see why the cops bother with the trailer park.
What do you mean?
It's a trailer. In a place like that. I mean, what do you expect? The sheriff should be helping us normal citizens instead of wasting resources on those people.
Well...
They'll have to try to sort themselves out. I'm sorry, but my granddaddy settled in Bright Falls in 1911.
Well, thank you very much for that compassionate viewpoint, Lorna.
See, and that's where he has to kind of be diplomatic. Night Owl, the voice of Pat Maine, all night, every night. That's interesting. He's got his own, like, his face is just on it. Hey.
Oh, here's a little surprise. The famous writer Alan Wake just walked in. Folks, I'm going to see if I can talk him into an interview.
Please don't broadcast me all over town.
Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown. You back away from me. Don't hurt.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Everyone calm down. Put this gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him.
Judas Priest!
What the hell's
Judas
going on with
Priest.
you? There's a civilian in there.
Nightingale's just straight up trying to kill Wake.
I'll get you yet, even if it kills me. You hear me? You hear me, H.P. Lovecraft?
I had fallen off so many cliffs it was ridiculous. That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine.
Okay, I like the thought that he went to Pat Maine, and it is delightful that, you know, he didn't have to incriminate him.
Into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you? Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation.
And humiliation. Is he humiliated that he missed? Did he lose his marksmanship degree? Ooh. Yeah, we're going to rely heavier on these guys. We're going to play the avoidance game, if at all possible. It may get me killed. I always find that running away does more damage to you than not. Than just standing and fighting. But resources are tight. Oh, please, please. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Yeah, now I got a gun. Ho, ho, ho. Well, now where'd you go? Why is there just a random revolver hanging around there? I'm pretty sure that's a lot of violations right there. Shot down a police officer. No big deal. God. Uh-oh. Pretty sure I shot that guy in the head 3 times. Okay, I don't got much in the way of ammunition here. Yeah, let's go down here. Also, I kind of forgot. Why am I going to the coal mine? Is that where the, Uh-oh. Ow. There, that'll stop him.
There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
No sensible reason. Come on. You want to fight? Let's fight. Ah! There we go. I guess they get more aggressive when their shield's down. They probably have the same thought as me. It's like, hey, if I kill him, I don't have to be defensive. Oh, no. Well, that's bad. So about them bullets. There we go. Holy cow, that's a lot of dudes. Come on! Whew. I was having trouble switching on the... Come on now. Come on! Oh, come on. I think I flinched and I couldn't toss it. Oh, that was a way back. Come on now. Okay, let's not stand and shoot. I need bullets. Ow. Okay, well, I did run into him. Away! See, that's the thing with the Alan Wake. It's the fact that he's kind of a believable character, right? And by believable, I mean, like, I feel like, you know, getting axed in the back is a thing any of us can do. But no, I feel like he can, he does anything a regular person can. Like, he doesn't do anything superhuman, except for, like, write things in and out of existence. But that's basically what a writer does anyway. Okay, he does need more stamina, I'll give you that. I mean, hell, I can run longer than this guy.
There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
Run! Get out of here! That's a lot of dudes. That's a lot of dudes. Whoops. Uh-oh. Whoa! Big guy. That worked better than I thought. I don't need no stinking hit points. That's right. Your coal shovel is no match for gun. Alright, let's take this. So, the darkness controls the taken. I mean, okay. Is that the poignant thing you had to write? In light, you can hurt them. Uh-oh. I think I might be under attack again. Yes, sirree, I dare say I am. I will have you know. There we go. Man, now I feel more bad. The more I think about it, I feel bad for Pat Maine. He's such a likable character and just, you know, he's mind his own business. Ryder comes in, then just like, whoa, I got shot at?
The bulldozer's engine roared to life. Mud and rocks flew as it fought for traction. It crashed through the concrete wall and landed heavily in the yard. If it were an animal, it would have shaken its head after the impact, fixed its eyes on me and charged. Of course, it had no head nor eyes. Shadows crawled on its form, twisting it into a monster. Then it came for me.
Well, now we know there's a boss. There's a boss elsewhere. 'Cause apparently I can't get through that door. They really need to work on their battery life on these devices. Ah, crud.
Sarah trusted her gut, and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole.
Great.
He felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Alan Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that it just sounds like... Oh, a train. That sounds like just some guy who says he's a Fed, but isn't actually. Because, I mean, honestly, I've had that question before, where it's just like, you know, some guy pulls up in a U-Haul, pick up some stuff.
Hello?
Who says he's from UPS?
Alice? Alice?
Alan, I'm so afraid. Keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. It's something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
The connection
sounds
had been
like-
terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me.
It's probably because the darkness wears people's faces.
The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The
I've
heavy
had those
object
moments.
lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage before it flew at me again.
And now you just have random objects flying at you.
I could see a railway bridge up ahead and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
Okay, but I mean, there's a different path. I want to check out the path. Even if it's a dead end, there's probably at least loot. I do like loot. I like occasionally, it's very faint, so I don't know if you guys can pick it up, but there's breathing in the background, just like, you know, just a soft breath. I think that goes a long way in making setting. Okay, I do not need batteries. Okay, sometimes I feel like I'm a little too frugal. Oh, hey. Tell them to stop breathing? I'm working on it. I'm telling them with my gun. It's like, you knock that off. Ow. Okay, the fast guys, they hurt. Fortunately, they only got like 2 hit points. Why are you throwing knives at me, dude? Thank you, sir. Now let's go pick up that ammunition. Yeah, I feel like more games should try to go for at least this kind of atmosphere. You know, you're in the woods. You're doing kind of like a more, it seems mundane, but like with a light touch of supernatural. And I mean, okay, this game has more than a light touch of the supernatural. However, it doesn't really stray too far from the real world either. Follow. Okay.
I completely forgot about this part of the level. There's a lot of places I'm kind of experiencing for the first time again. It's quite nice. Okay, yeah, hi. That's probably like £1,000,000. Are you serious? That's gonna foil me? Okay.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a couple £100 of sheet metal. Flare's gonna be super useful here. Okay, the flares are gonna be super clutch here. Another one down. Ah! There, see? I like that, do ya? I feel like it's oh my god! I was about to say, it's getting in itself's way. Look. There. I'll save the flashbangs for the actual, dark taken people. The poltergeists? Eh. There. There we go. You know, they have this thing where it's like, they say cloaked in darkness a ton. They don't really portray that. It just looks like it's warping the light. It's not necessarily dark so much as, like, I don't know, shaky? What? Oh. The wheelbarrow! No! Come here. Look. Ow. Are you serious? That killed me? It ran over my foot and I died? Oh, man. There's so much time between... Okay, I'll just be more liberal when it comes to the flares. Get them in a good position. Drop them. We'll be good.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Okay, this is where we're going to eat through batteries. Yeah, see? This guy's got a lot of health, all things considered. If, you know, light resistance is their health bar. Ow. I mean, that was only a railway spike. No big deal. Don't need to waste anything on this if it's not going to fight me. It's not until it's a actually dangerous that I should be... Come on now. There. That wasn't so bad. Oh, we're still fighting. Well, it's gone. Okay. Woohoo! I got stuck in between them. Good lord. Okay. That would hurt less if I died in a less cheap manner. Like, it wasn't even when they were attacking. Okay, we're gonna speed run this. Let's go!
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
What is hitting me? Oh yeah, everything. Wow, that flare's not actually damaging anything. There we go, the dangerous ones. Get him. Excellent. Man, there is no dodging that. Don't do it, Tube. Oh, come on! Okay, this should not be this hard. Should I just bite the bullet and use a flashbang and be done with it? But they're so valuable, and I don't actually have any more. Okay, I guess it's not even an option. Okay, I just need to be slower and more methodical. I can do it. It's easy. I know it's coming. There we go. Woohoo!
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path. What the hell?
Slow, methodical. I wonder why that one flashed. There, see, I'm using the debris as cover. That's tactical. Whoa. Oh, okay, it's dropping off the cliff. We'll let our flashlight do its thing passively while it recharges. Okay, fine. Uh-oh. Did this just not get me? Okay. Yeah. No, thank you, barrel. Okay. Okay, I was kind of foreseeing... I think it happened in opposites. Like, whereas with foreseeing the birds being really bad, they turned out to be just fine. Whereas I saw these guys being pretty easy. Well, not the case. My memories are hazy. Alright. I knew I can get through it. Jeez. What am I doing with myself? Okay.
I slammed the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left. No guilt either. Not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me.
Well, that's a problem. And some foreshadowing. I mean, I know we find these things like later on. It gives a hint of what's to come.
Just starting to get interested in writing. Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
That's a cool analogy. I mean, we all know I'm a big Stephen King fan, but... I mean, yeah, it's a... I never really thought about that in a horror story, that no one's safe. Which is true. I mean, safety is kind of the point of the tension. Okay, we got ourselves a heavy-duty flashlight. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, why did I explore? Oh. My initial thought was, why wouldn't I explore out there? Whew. That's what I thought. Alright, big guy. Ow. Get out of here.
be dodgy. Like I said, even those crazy dodges, I don't think a normal person couldn't do that. Let's put the flare. Give us some space. There we go. Now Mr. Big Guy here. Ow, I didn't even bother dodging? Okay. Get out of here. Haha! Okay, mid-swing. That was cool. Alright, let's do a little exploration. See what sort of goodies we can pick up, because resources are useful. They're going to make this game possible. Oh. Cool, that was easy. There's nothing here. Alright, through the warehouse. Oh, hi. Easy, Speedy. Look, you may have a lot of shielding. However, you are not invincible. Okay, I'm kind of doing this in bursts because it stuns them. It makes them slower, so they're not charging me as aggressively. There we go. That wasn't so bad. It's a cylinder and a half. I still don't even know if that's a proper term of a full revolver. Huh. Well, that was easy. Is anybody home? In light, you can hurt them. Thanks. Alright. So that's the thing I like about video games. The fact that you can go, like, all those little details. Like, run to the door, try to open it. Push around some boxes, try to find some loot. It's like little details that tend to be missed in, like, movies and such. I actually kind of feel bad. I keep bagging on movies. Yes!
We take the facts of our existence for granted, unaware that they're merely a thin veneer of desperate self-illusion, covering a vast cosmos of madness and horror. All too often, the stars are right in Night Springs.
It's a very H.P. Lovecraft view.
Tonight's episode, a family occasion.
A family occasion.
Journalist Alvin Derlis' trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful. Until tonight.
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Derleth, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition, but you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
Could I really?
Of course, Mr. Derleth.
Well, I guess that's the least...
Turns out they're swingers.
What would I have to do?
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
Are they vampires?
Oh, Mr. Derleth, you have well pleased Nixie Perka, the dweller
Nixie
in flesh.
Perka.
Your body shall host his 1,000 young, and all shall be yours. Shh, darling, be calm.
Good old Nixie Perka.
Learned a harsh lesson. If you go looking for mythology, it may come looking for you. And such quests always bear fruit. In Night Springs.
Kind of reminds me of Tales of the Crypt I saw when I was younger.
It's all those like ended on kind of like some strange like corny twist, but the stories were pretty good.
The darkness surged towards me, sucking everything loose from the ground into its depths, tugging at my clothes. I saw the flare the kidnapper had dropped and threw myself towards it just as I felt my feet leave the ground.
The killer. Oh, kidnapper.
The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away. I fell toward the dark waters of the lake far below.
I'm pretty sure we will see that scene eventually. However, it's like one of those show don't tell. It's doing a lot of tell, but it hasn't showed us a lot of that. This is a wide open space. Oh! Yeah, I remember you mentioning that. Ah! Woohoo! I remember this being difficult. No, 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 no! Okay. I feel like that's an appropriate death, being ran over by a bulldozer. Hey, it's got birds all over it, too. Okay. It's a good touch. That's right. Eat the darkness! Or the light. Forgot what side I was on for a second. Thank goodness for this heavy-duty flashlight. Drop a flare. Keep them at bay. While I focus fire this guy. Yeah! Oh, are these... Did I not kill the bulldozer the first time? I like how I put the shotgun in my coat. There you go. You good, bro? Got him. That didn't even take a lot of resources. Awesome. Just a bunch of flares. And I mean, frankly, that's what they're for. In fact, I got all my flares back. Nice. Well, now what? Man, 13 flares? That's awesome. Get a checkpoint? Hell yeah. Hi. The easily forgotten car segments.
I had never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine. The coal mine wasn't far now.
That's a really good looking scenery. That was kind of a big thing with Death Stranding that really called to me. It was just how good
Today,
the scenery
I would
looked.
meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw.
Yeah. Am I the drowning one, or is he? Like, are we going to make him the drowning man? Is that a euphemism, or a metaphor? Wow, what a lovely hike. Also, I'm trying to imagine. I don't think Alan had a natural sleep at all. Except for, like, the sleeping pills. Wow, what a gnarly tree. Why does it look so out of place? There we go. Rough road. All right, you would have thought we would have driven our car down here. Oh, you know what? I'm pretty sure we were supposed to. I think it was a setting looking at the outside mountains in majesty and then driving the way down the hill. I took that as a hiking trip. Whoops. Now, there's an achievement I saw as I was going through, just kind of sifting. There's a get to the coal mine something, something, something in 30 minutes. I do not think I got there. I don't think I got it. However, all right, get into the car. That's what it's for. Oh, so this is just... No.
Without realizing it, I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the Dark Presence was trying to destroy me. It all felt real, but it matched a textbook case of insanity.
Did it? Granted, you gotta change vehicles. But, I like how all of these cars have the keys in them. Whoa. Okay, this Jeep is a little tougher to drive than the truck. Doesn't have as much weight to it. It also sounds a little flat, too. Kind of like a diesel-powered RC car. Whoa. Okay. There. We got it. The law's on me. We gotta change vehicles. Oh, hey, radio show.
This is Pat Main, and you're listening to KBF-FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big-shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass. Not necessarily in that order either. Folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now.
Yeah.
Some people just shouldn't be carrying badges. I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now,
there you go.
On a lighter note, I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. But first, a little music.
Hey, Dr. Nelson. I like Dr. Nelson. Quote from Alan. He's the quintessential, small-town doctor. With a penchant for fishing. Subaru! Okay. It's a little bulkier than one, but whatever. Well, so much for the Subaru. Whoa! That's... okay. Not what I expected. Well, we learned a thing today. A thing about gravity. And a lack of a ramp. Let's try that again with a different vehicle. Or should I go this way? I'm starting to lean on that direction. There we go. Oh no. What have I done? Oh, that's the brakes. There's a sign that just says hill. As if I couldn't see it. There we go. Hey, there's that car. So whose car is that, then? It's kind of pursued us this whole time. Is it the kidnapper's car? Is he the one who said goddamn yokels? Or yuppies? Oh, that guy was on the ferry the whole time. I never noticed that. Oh, more radio.
Welcome back to KBF FM. Hope you enjoyed that tune. Now, Doc, you were talking about life and finding that special someone, that soulmate.
Well, you were talking about that. I was saying I don't buy it.
Well, see, to me, that's strange, because I always pegged you as a hopeless romantic.
You got me there, Pat. But I think love's where you look for it. And you need to do a lot of looking, sure. But the idea that there's that one special person out there for you, and if you miss that chance, it's gone forever, and you're forever incomplete. I mean, isn't that depressing? Or, heck, childish even? There's plenty of fish in the sea.
And apparently a fisherman has a fishing analogy for everything, but what you're saying, isn't that a little harsh?
Well, no. What I am saying is that your potential for finding that connection isn't limited to what's essentially a chance encounter. How is that harsh?
Yeah, well, I guess that's a nice thought, but let me say something personal here.
Okay.
Now, well, I don't disagree with you exactly, but I can't really fit that together with what I feel, what I felt for someone, because she was the one. She was. And I let her drift away from me.
Okay.
I didn't put in the work, I don't know, but, well, since then, and it was a long time ago, but since then, there hasn't been anyone, not like her. And I'm not saying I dwell on her or haven't moved on. I like my life. I'm not living in the past, but I do miss the way she completed me.
You can't argue with the heart, Pat.
I'm sorry, folks. I had kind of a scary experience last night, and let's just say it's shaken a few things loose.
Okay, he's getting sentimental. After, being shot at. I feel that's understandable. Oops. Yeah. Yeah, I actually think this is the kidnapper's car. It has been following us this whole time. And I crashed it in a dream. Well, wait, do I go through there? Or around? Ah. Well, okay. Come on now. Okay, this place is rickety, to say the least. Whoa. Uh-oh, there we go. See?
For Mott, spying on the writer on the ferry had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake out to be something special, but Mott hadn't been impressed. He'd gotten a good long look at the wife, though, and he liked what he saw. Mott had fantasized about goading Wake into a fight, but it hadn't happened. Still, he'd get his chance to see if the writer had anything in him. He'd been promised as much.
So that's the kidnapper's name? Mott? I mean, that's cool. It's a very single monosyllabic name. And yeah, he did spy on the ferry. Or spy on the writer in the ferry. The signs were all there. Whoa!
I was early, I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
So you find a good vantage point with a pistol, and you hold him at gunpoint.
With Nightingale gone and the night wind blowing in through the broken studio window, Maine stared at Sarah. The sheriff looked away. Maine's voice shook with barely controlled anger. That boy's doing more drinking than thinking. I hope you know what you're doing, Sarah. He's got a sickness in his eyes. You take my word for it. He wants Wake for a reason, and it's not for anything good.
Yeah, they do kind of a hint at a secret society in this game. 1970, volcanic eruption below Cauldron Lake, while relatively minor, caused most of the deep mining tunnels to collapse or flood. 32 miners lost their lives in the calamity. By falls, now many remaining buildings are protected as historical landmarks. Oh, that's kind of cool. I mean, not the fact that the mines flooded, but, you know, the fact that it was, you know, an event that did it. Oh.
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me. The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me.
He pulled the chair there specifically to kick it.
It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
He mentioned the boss.
Wake, where the hell are you? Change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around by
You
you.
want to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello! Ah! I'm gonna kill him!
Yeah.
I had to get to Mirror Peak.
I had to find out how to leave this room. I've been here for so long. Oh my god. Okay. Door's still locked.
Maybe closer than ever before.
Than ever before, huh? Maybe it's kind of like the some sort of eldritch, you know, under the mine thing. Like the mining unleashed the creativity beast. Oh, hey, bullets. Oh, there we go. See, that's kind of the thing. Like, I'm surprised the writer didn't, or the Darkness didn't just get the writer to write it and then give.
Fell for Barbara Jagger. It happened fast. She was young, vibrant, and beautiful, full of life. He had never been a very happy man, and without any seeming effort, she had changed all that. Zane felt good for the first time in his life. Everything she did was another piece of a jigsaw puzzle he hadn't even known he'd been missing. And best of all, she made the words flow, strong and sharp. She was his muse.
Some people just have that power. What was I saying? Oh, but yeah, it's like the Darkness, and then just give Alan the his wife back. Then he'll leave, and then the Darkness just has that power forever. You know? I feel like this constant jerking around is like, no, I need more freedom. More. It's like, just take the freedom you have. Oh, I was hoping to shoot the barrel. Look. Ow. They're still just throwing crap at me. That's another thing I enjoy about this game, is like there's not very many enemy types, and yet they're different enough to be intriguing. There we go, huh? I was just leaning on the targeting button there. Oh. I'm just wasting ammo at this point. Screw it, it's free. So what are you, a coal miner? There you go. Oh, hi. You're big and heavy. Nice. Of course. All right, Mr. Axle Wheel. I think that's what you are. Giant gear. There you go. Didn't have to use any more batteries. Save those for, you know, the equivalent of a boss creature. Oh yeah, flashbangs. Uh-oh. Got him. Still have to find all the pages. I might do a couple runs of this on my own time to see if I can track them down. Gotta get those achievements somehow. Uh-oh. There we go. I've made a terrible mistake being in here. There we go. Whew. Easy peasy. Just as dangerous, but...
What the hell? The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
And yet I have ability to drive. What? Okay, what am I looking for? Oh, following the power lines. I see. It's a large area. Okay, I think those explosive barrels are a liability. Just clear them out a little bit. Yes, yes, yes. Think you win with a bumper? I do like the ragdoll. Nice. That did some damage. Nice, we got our BFG. We turn off the generator. I feel like a situation like this, turning off the lights would be a death sentence. Yeah, how come Alan never gets taken? Is that an antithesis of him writing well? Oh, lovely. Well, moving on. Ah! Okay, okay. Yeah, guys, you're good. You're fine? Woo! I can't tell if I died or not. Okay. Here's what I'm going to try to do. We got to clear the battlefield. Ow. So we're going to use whatever we can, light we can. It's our version of a tank. Well, that done it. Taking a lot of damage, but it's okay. Whoa, okay, we're getting out. Ah! Okay. One shot. Ah! Okay, get away. Get some space. Hit these light guys. There we go. Okay. We're safe-ish. I can live with that. That's actually a pretty big fight, all things considered. Now what?
Forget your lunchbox.
My lunchbox? Okay, I got like no hit points. There. A cancellation of combat right there. You know, I always underutilize these heavier weapons. I mean, I got plenty of ammo for them. They do a ton of damage. Let's just use them. No need to hoard. This time we get to be a waster. Okay. Oh. Well, I mean, if you insist. That was like 6 guys. Hold up. Hold up. Saw a little flash of yellow. Don't trust no one in the dark. Okay. That's another thing that's intriguing, is the enemy doesn't seem terribly monstrous in a way, if that makes sense. What is this chair? Like, it's monstrous in the way that, like, you know, humanity's monstrous. It's just possessing people's brains.
Some of the Taken retained echoes of their former selves, but these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the Dark Presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, It merely touched him.
Well, okay, that answers my question. Alright, Mirror Peak. A delightful name. Oh. I like how that tree did 0 damage to anything. Oh wow, I'm full on resources. What am I doing? Okay. Can you open it, please? Please? There we go. Well, that's not good. Safe Bastion has been destroyed. Oh, sweet flashbangs.
There was no way the flashbang grenades were Standard Power Company equipment.
Didn't they do that in Stranger Things? Like the government facility dealing with supernatural stuff was under the guise of the power company? And they were like the MK Ultra guys. Let's clean up this booger. See what's over here. No little secret stashes? Huh. Very well. Ooh. Look. Get out of there! Okay. I think I had like a little button queue issue where the game did not know what I was trying to do. Boom! Okay, that worked out. A little hairy. Oh. Ow. Didn't they, remaster, Resident Evil 2 recently? Or, Silent Hill 2, not Resident Evil. The Silent Hill series might be a fun one to go through. If they did indeed. Haha! Oh, of course I left the big one. Come on, Farmer John. What a cool building. I've always wanted to get into urban exploration. Has anybody done it? I mean, I think there should be a way to do it that's not breaking and entering, but yeah, find those nice little abandoned buildings, check them out, get a little slice of history.
I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he gloated. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent.
I like how reading this, Wake finds out, well, I'm going to end up in jail, apparently. I got you now. It's almost as if he's been chasing him for a while. Like, who is this Nightingale guy? Why? Wait. Isn't this where I want to go? Okay, interesting. So I don't want to be in the coal mine. Or do I? Oh, it's collapsed. Well, that makes it easy. Oh. Let's get rid of the big guy. Or all of them, you know. God, that weapon's so good. And it gives me so many of them. I mean, I guess I'm mid-game, so it's not so bad, but... Cool. Shotgun.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
Is that a better shotgun? Oh, whoa, yeah, it is. I like how Wake's actually thinking, yes, I am going to give him what he wants. Full stop. It better be enough. Ow. Yeah. So I know there's a reason that games are not very specific with the kind of weapons that they have. It's usually just revolver, shotgun, pistol. Then they kind of take, you know, a general look of them. Because the gun companies, that's right, big firearm, but they have copyrights on them. And then they charge a lot for their likeness of the weapons that they're using. Which, how intellectual property laws work, they kind of have to do that, or else they lose the right to their IP. That's like a mandated draconianness. So keep that in mind when a Nintendo insists that it's a Nintendo gaming device and that not all game consoles are Nintendos. I mean, Kleenex doesn't own the rights to the word Kleenex anymore. Oi. That's right, stand back. Why are you so... Whew. Alright, one down. I feel like this gun has rendered many of my enemies obsolete. Let's go see what's back there then. Keep the light on though. Gotta keep the light burning. John McCormick's The Road. I'm under attack. Yeah. So what do you think a Mott's angle is? It's like he and then somebody else, I guess, is a and the boss, as he calls him. He's looking to make reality something like, you know, new and glorious by using the power of Cauldron Lake. Is that kind of a misnomer? Is that like, you know, hey, if they can rewrite reality, how come we can't just do it in our own way? I mean, they obviously know about the darkness. They must know about the danger it possesses. Look. I don't actually remember if the story actually explores that aspect of it. Okay, I'm blowing through all my ammunition. I mean, it's what it's for, but come on now. Now we're talking. Oh, for Pete's sake, come on. Whoa. They often come in threes. Maybe it's a lucky number. Look, where's that light? Where's that work light? No! No. Now, one thing I noticed about these work lights, I'm kind of surprised they don't exploit in the game, is that the power button is away from the light, right? So it's, you know, doesn't flash people in the face. But in a dangerous situation, why don't the enemies like show up behind the light and turn it off? I mean, they're not getting shown on. That would be pretty creepy. It'll definitely give you a reason to. Whoa.
The dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
Or is it following you? Come on now.
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
What? Whoa, we got a speedy guy. Haha. Aw, come on. Mr. Need for Speed here's kind of obnoxious. Come here. Damn it, Barry. At least I think that's what the Flash's, not hero name is. Where'd you go? There you go. For Pete's sake. See, once I get the darkness off him, he can't, go all Speedy Gonzales on me. It's just getting him to that stage. Come on now. Where are you going? Like, he's not even fighting me. There we go. Huh? Now you're just a regular guy. With a knife. A really, really big knife. Okay, we're pretty low on ammo. We should boogie. Ooh. Batteries, that's a good touch. Good old checkpoint. Ominous. Keeping the high road just in case. I don't know if it'll afford me any tactical advantage, but I don't know, I feel safer.
I lifted the page in front of my eyes and read it. In it, I lifted the page in front of my eyes and read it. In it, I lifted the page in front of my eyes and read it. In it, I lifted the page in front of my eyes and read it. In it, I lifted the page in front of my eyes and read it. In it, I lifted the page in front of my eyes and read it.
You got me. It's like looking into a mirror. A mirror pointed to another mirror, that is. Get that sense of infinity.
The place was dead. A ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
Could you stop throwing shit at me? Thank you. Whoa! Of course it picked the car to throw at me. Ow. Okay, I didn't need any stinking hit points. Is there anything in here? I think not.
Things were never as simple in real life as in fiction. I had lost count of the times I had wished there'd be a clear reason for my writer's block. Something to fight, something to lash out on. There wasn't. I was filled with doubt. I was nothing like the hero in my books. Alex Casey had gone through his life with single-minded determination, never wavering from his goal. Even now, I was angry at myself, angry at Alice, angry at Barry. I was fumbling and I had no plan.
Well, maybe you should deal with your anger. I don't know. Pro tip. Or write about your anger. Huh? It's the only thing you got. Grey Peak Gorge, originally founded in 1928, Grey Peak Gorge Mining Town was one of the permanent settlements Bright Falls Mining Company built for its workers, and nearby graveyard is a testament to the dangers the miners face on a daily basis. Most of the men who lost their lives over the years were buried there, grim reminder to be careful for those who remain. Grey Peak Gorge was abandoned almost overnight when Bright Falls Mining Company closed its doors in 1970. It's amazing to think that an entire town is just abandoned by its entire populace overnight, practically. Kind of reminiscent of like kind of those horror stories where it's just like you wake up and no one's there. You're in town, you're like the last one left. No answers, just, you know, a dim realization. Like, I wonder how long it would take us to realize that, right? Like, for me, I go to the bus to go to work every day. I don't see very many people at all. It'd probably just be a particularly quiet walk to the bus stop. Oh, we'll read this.
Doc sat down heavily. He examined Barry and Rose. Barry was already recovering. Rose was another story. She was conscious, but she was barely present, almost delirious, disturbed, touched in the head, they used to say. It wasn't the first time Doc had seen someone in such a state, but it had been over 30 years. Doc poured himself a stiff drink. He hadn't forgotten a thing.
Ooh, so the doctor does know. Interesting. But yeah, it's a, I'd go to the bus stop, it'd be completely devoid of people. I'd probably wait for the bus for a while. It would never show. I'd be curious. After a couple hours, looking at my, at my cell phone, looking at the time, I'd probably come back and just look around. Where is everybody? Wouldn't be until the sun rose a little bit that I realized something was wrong. Oh, good. Ow. Ah. Look, I'm being menaced by a refrigerator. Or is that a stove? I always admire writers and their ability to tell stories along those lines. Just like take that idea and then put it into the written word, right? Like it doesn't even have to always be horror. It could be any setting that you're trying to do. It's the ability to craft something interesting from a mundane idea. I've actually read books like that that are considered like the family saga, or at least that's what it said on the cover. And really, it's a book where nothing happens, just people living their lives. And even that was intriguing. You got engaged with the characters. You were there with them. You're like, yeah. You start rooting for them. You're there for all their important moments. There for all their, devastating ones. Okay. Turns out, train car does a lot of damage. Let's use the last flare. Whoa, this is like a super part. Oh, you don't say. I can do this all day, train car. Got batteries for days. There we go. Let's hemorrhage those resources. Oh, a key. It's like, what the hell was that? I wonder if you can get through the game without killing anybody. Make it like a passive run. All you do is run away. That'd be tough as hell.
Anything outside of riding is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to
I like how he's
shape the world of a realm of
acting with
gods,
a candle,
demons, and
or a
devils,
camera.
dark things that wait for a
Almost like
chance
it's
to
an
slip
eye.
through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawled back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
Huh. I like how they have a live-action actor in the game itself. Don't mind if I do. Get the old switcheroo. But yeah, it adds a little dynamic ness to the game. I don't know why, but it kind of makes them seem a little more real. Or at least, if not real, believable. We got a heavy-duty flashlight. Shame I can't smack anybody in the face with a mag light. I guess I would break it after a while. Oh.
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults.
Great.
He was telling me to hurry up.
Leave it to a writer to point out the spelling errors. Which, I get it. Spelling's not my strong suit. Or at least my spelling doesn't match my vocabulary. But at the same time, I can make a, notable mention. My vocabulary tends to get better because if I can't think of how to spell a word, I have an easier time actually just picking a different word.
Birds.
Thanks. Very astute of you. This is rickety as hell. Ah! That's what I thought. I didn't like that, do you? So yeah, I think the birds are the most dangerous if they come in pairs. Because yeah, they can come at you from two different directions. Keep you on your toes. They probably do a lot of damage in this hardest difficulty. If I let them hit me. They'll probably rip me up. Where'd they go? Whoa. Come on, boys. Whoa, there's a third one. Disperse. Give the bird the old cease and desist. Nice. Nice. 2 swarms down. Just that one staying at a distance. That's okay. We'll just go. Into the mine. Well. This is an eerie enough place to explore. It's also funny that the kidnapper, Mott, is telling us to hurry up. Like, we were at the previous destination. He could have had what he wanted. But he's the one who changed the plan. Oh, crap. Tunnels go to Cauldron Lake. Okay. Well. Let's go that way. Yeah, I hear you. These, caves are spacious. I wonder how big mine shafts tend to be underground. Like, are they tall enough to stand in?
Morning, the headache stabbed at my brain.
Whoa. Ow. Is this where I'm supposed to go?
Alice? Alice?
Uh-oh.
I'm losing it. I gotta get out of here.
Oh, it's a silver mine. I thought it was a coal mine.
The hunters were big, thick-set men, confident and at home in the woods. They were feeling good, running on beer, ghost stories, and camaraderie late into the night. It did them no good, as they were taken by the dark presence, sucked deep into the darkness far worse than any ghost story they ever told or heard.
Oh, it's very vague. I mean, they keep saying it. Is it just the fact that it's dark makes it that bad? Or is it, do they just get beset on their worst nightmares? Like every artist ever just kind of feeds it. And then they just kind of feed on their fear. I don't know. So, like, there's silver in here? I believe the rock type that holds silver starts with an A? Like algaline? Or the whole silver ore, rather. I actually don't know that, because I know Galena holds lead, cinnabar, mercury, quartz is gold, or quartz veins, malachite for copper. What's silver? Yeah, this is giving me every indication.
Even behind the closed doors and curtains of his grimy room at the Majestic, the local motel, Nightingale could feel the locals' eyes on him, the unrelenting pressure of their judgment. He forced it out of his mind. For all he knew, they could all be under wake spell already.
Under wake spell?
You do what you have to do to get the job done. He took comfort from the bottle in his hand. Please, he thought, just let me get through this.
I guess that is a, I don't know about a trope, but... Oh. How?
All accidents can't be prevented.
All accidents. That's what I thought. Come on. Okay. Sometimes it has decent okay. Sometimes it has decent tracking. Not always. The hunting rifles
hard to aim. There we go. I'll have a flashbang ready. Yeah, what was I saying? Something about a mine. Nah, I lost it. They'll come back to me, I'm sure. Oh yeah, but the trope. They oftentimes make a character just so freaking hateable right at the beginning. And just out of the blue, too. It's like, oh, this is a character I'm supposed to dislike. He's a villain, right? And then it seems like they go through great lengths trying to, you know, have you sympathize with them. Which I find that a little odd. I mean, I'm all for being sympathetic with villainous characters. However, sometimes it just doesn't fit that well. Okay, hear me out. Could they, though? Dodge. We'll toss. That's not the button I wanted. Stop it. There we go. Oh, I threw two of them? Oh, that sucked. Oh, well. That was a good get out of fight free card. It almost seems like the beaten path, or the non-beaten path, is not the way to go. Because I keep trying to find these like little side tunnels to find, you know, manuscripts and stuff like that, but alas, it happens to be the way to progress. And I end up missing stuff.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Okay. So is this a silver mine still in use? Why is everything on? Oh, maybe that's a little low. Oh, well. There we go. There's no way I can reach that, right? Oh, I did it. That was easy enough. I thought I was going to go up. Very well. Oh. Okay. This is an interesting puzzle. It's not the most difficult I've ever done. Assuming I got it right. I suppose that's a big assumption. Oh, so I raise it higher. I raise the... Okay, I understand now. Yeah, like that. I think I kind of wall hacked my way to victory. Oops. Yeah, I accidentally broke the bottom shelf on my desk here. Keep putting my feet on it, and it's moving in such a way that is not, you know, great for it. Wait, what? Ow. Okay, there's no way they're going to make me go on the gondola again, right? I mean, Alan has really learned the first time, right? I mean, we're surrounded by the darkness. They can manipulate things. They can throw trains around. What is one measly cord to my demise? Where am I supposed to go? I mean, this looks really cool. Is it the light over there? I mean, it has to be. Huh.
Lightning flashed behind the windows of Cauldron Lake Lodge. Tor Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned madly and shouted, "My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Molnir, wench." He brought the hammer down with all his might on Sinclair's head. "We're on a comeback tour, baby."
That makes them seem a lot more maniacal than they seem. Because, yeah, the old men who just, you like the song Coconut. But no, smack them with the steel hammer. Just massacring a nurse, just trying to calm him down. But I guess that's just foreshadowing later in the game. Well, I guess learning is secondary. Quite pleased that the main flare gun has so many rounds. I mean, it's such a good get out of fight free card.
Oh, great. Another cable car. Just great.
I feel like the same thing's gonna happen. Yeah, that's another question. How do people set up a cable car? Like getting an entire cable across an entire valley? It's kind of insane. Oh, good. All right, cable car's going rickety clank. Let's go. Well, okay, they're gone. Oh no. We're so close. Yep. 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 We're okay. Yeah, it just goes to show that, like, you know, one act of destruction.
Shit.
Yeah. It's like one act of destruction just kind of undoes, you know, years of work. You know, years of work just rendered down into an instant. A single crash. Maybe that's what the crashing of a tree is a metaphor of. soundtrack of this is pretty good. Well, it's more than what I thought it was initially. Oh, speaking of which, in the in-between episodes, I am going to be skipping the music. Those are getting flagged on YouTube. And I'd rather it not do that. Oh, hi. Ah! Okay, panic flare. This ain't bad. Yeah, but I'm in the light. Can't hurt me, for I'm in the light. Oh. The 8th deepest lake in the world. Cauldron Lake is a caldera lake formed in the volcanic crater. The volcano itself could be considered to be active, but it has not erupted since the volcanic earthquake of 1970. Even the underground activity is comparably mild. Despite some property damage, there were no casualties. Well, that's opposite of what was said in the mine. Cauldron Lake is one of the most beautiful spots in Bright Falls area, as well as a central figure in many local folktales. Popular recreational area for area residents. So I guess the lake's way down there. See, yet again, with putting yourself in this ridiculously vulnerable position. Probably rotted ropes, too. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Good old panic flare. Look, I stopped a bulldozer. What do you hope to accomplish? Okay, apparently you can accomplish a lot more than a bulldozer. You know what? Let's do that. I would not like to walk on this bridge. Okay, riddle me this. What happens if I go back? Ow, come on now. Ah! Whoa, that didn't kill him? Well, that's a problem. I was kind of banking on him dying. There we go, 2 rounds. Alright, not bad. Because, yeah, I can be caught off guard, but the fights aren't too bad once you kind of figure out what you're up against. And I often die because I'm being too hasty. I'll be the first to admit that. Don't mind if I do. Another manuscript, huh?
Maud had checked all of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the Wakes. It was dark when he'd found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy.
Interesting. Okay. So the car was there, but just the whole interaction in the lodge was just for the Wakes. No one else. It's like a avalanche shed. Nice. That's right. Let your anger out. Cross the mountain ruins. Whoa, this place is cool. No roof, though. Oh, but a basement. Of course. Tom. Is that Thomas Zane? Yeah, Cynthia Weather and Thomas Zane. You talked to me on TV. Tom. Did you write this? I curse you, Thomas Zane. Whoa. I will pick up the shotgun rounds, though I have no shotgun. Plenty of ammo, though. I have a feeling this is going to be a boss area. Yeah, for sure. Am I going to break through the floor? Yeah. Oh, hi. Let's get the big guy. Get to that guy. Ow. Whoa. Kind of came out of nowhere. Ah! Damn it. I was doing so well. Okay. We're ready now. I guess the kidnapper was probably hanging out here. This place is more than a little comfortable. Kind of rickety, though. Oh, for Pete's sake. All right. Stage 1, panic flare. Feels good. Where's the speedy guys? There they are. Input delay much? There's another one. There we go. Easy money. It's a little hop from there. Well, now what? Mirror Peak Lookout. Does that rifle have a scope on it? I can't tell.
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat.
Oh, okay. Cool. There's that lodge.
I was close now. I had to get there fast. I dreaded what I would find.
Yeah, I mean, once you reach a resolution.
I tried to hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control. Dr. Hartman stood in her place. I wanted to hit him, but my arms were jelly. He smiled. It was a reassuring smile, and I hated him for it. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now.
That's when they dissolve his sense of reality. So yeah, it's, I think Mott follows, quote, the boss. The boss being...
Hey, I'm here! I'm coming!
No! Get away! I'm sorry. Please, lady. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear, I didn't know. We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is. She's probably drowned. We just said we had her to make him play ball. You see? To get him writing for us. Please. Please.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Please don't hurt me.
Like a comment. I guess him drowning would solve a lot of problems. What a good extra. We're not going to go too hard on the music, though. Episode 3.
Previously on Alan Wake.
We'll do one more chapter.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase.
Are you seriously telling me that writer just took out my deputies?
A thriller I supposedly wrote is coming true. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I was told that Alice had been kidnapped, but that was a lie.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Her purported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
And we were pulled out of the water.
Alan, shh, baby. It was just a nightmare.
Alice. There you go, Alan. Hartman, I fell.
I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period.
What?
Right now, it's very important that you stay calm.
We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness.
No, you lie.
You're suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
Just decided his wife died.
I felt groggy. Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think.
Oh, wow.
Couldn't focus.
All right, we're gonna get a quick BRB before we continue. Just gotta fill up my water bottle. I will be right back. I have returned. See, that wasn't so long. Let's get the show on the road. One more act. For the day, I mean. At least I think so. That's my aim.
There were only empty sheets of paper here. No manuscript pages.
Ooh.
The door was locked. I was a prisoner here.
I mean, this is a nice prison cell, all things considered.
Good evening, Alan.
Hi.
Are we feeling better now? Feeling calm?
Yeah. I see you brought your pet gorilla with you. So sure, I'm calm. I get the message. Loud and clear.
Quite right. That's the spirit. You're being very brave, Alan. I understand you're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. Little walk and some fresh air? Yes, it will do you good.
Ah, yes,
This
the
is for
clinic.
patients. Most of them aren't here right now. Jack took them out for a fishing trip, except for the ones who are particularly vulnerable, of course. I encourage creativity as a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge. I specialize in treating artists.
I bet you do.
Splendid, Alan. I honestly believe we can get this thing under control if we work together. This way, Alan.
Now it's like I've been a patient here for some time, so why is he giving me the grand tour, you know?
Now, Alan. Alan. From past experience with you, I know I need to get right into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can after an episode. So I'm just going to say this. Alice is dead.
No.
You're in a very vulnerable state until you understand and accept this. Alice drowned, and you couldn't face that. You're suffering from hallucinations, paranoid delusions, unusual thinking, an obsession about light and darkness, a feeling that everything revolves around you, your thoughts and dreams. Your mind has constructed an elaborate fantasy scenario in which your writings are affecting reality. She has been kidnapped, and supernatural forces of darkness are trying to stop you. We go this way, Alan.
I wasn't ready for another shot, so I went along with it. He had to be lying. But under the influence of the drug he had given me, I had to fight not to believe his words.
It's all in your head. You've been making it up. Apart from the tragic accident with your wife, no one has been killed. Your delusions are just a manifestation of your subconscious mind trying to protect you from the too painful truth. Unless we fight the fantasy, it will return. I know the instinct is to resist me, but think about it. Doesn't this make far more sense than the insane supernatural conspiracy you have concocted in your mind? You're a skeptic by nature, Alan. We both know this. Everything can be explained logically.
Of course. Like this giant sundial. Logic. It's a huge lodge, all things considered.
I never get tired of this view. Very inspiring, isn't it?
Cauldron Lake spread below us. I could see Mirror Peak on the other side of the lake. I thought I could make out the spot where Diver's Isle had been when I arrived with Alice. Now there was nothing but waves.
It seems there's a storm coming. Funny, I don't recall there being a mention of that in the weather forecast. Well, no matter. This way. Follow me.
No matter.
Alan, what I'm telling you is good news.
Those storms are
Right
no
now,
joke.
We're in control. Every time you have a relapse, it gets more and more difficult to resurface from the dark depths of your imagination. Not surprising, considering your profession. Imagination is what you work with. After all your nightmares, this should come as an immense relief to you. If it doesn't, why is that? Because I'm lying? Or because you don't want to admit that you're not well? It's very natural for you to think of me as your enemy. It's part of the illness.
I let him talk.
After all,
Hartman
I'm the one
obviously
trying
loved
to
his
bring
own
you out
voice.
of the world
His
you've
words echoed
constructed for
madly
yourself.
inside my head.
But I can't
I dug my
do it
nails
by
into the
myself.
palms of my hands to stay
You
focused.
need to work with me. Once you accept that, we can begin the journey towards your recovery. Come along. Let's go inside. Here's
got
the
Beavis.
entrance to the office wing. That's for staff only. You were impressed by my trophies when you first arrived here. I do love to hunt. The great outdoors, man versus nature. It's wonderful stuff.
Pretty damn wonderful, yeah.
Scary, scary, scary.
Emerson.
I'm a real bad dream, mister. You should be afraid of me. Don't want to run into me in the night, that's for sure.
Yeah,
Please,
just...
Emerson. Mr. Wake is confused enough as it is.
Yeah, you'd like me to go away so you won't be scared. But you can't just decide what kind of dream you have or when you have it.
Emerson.
Okay. Sorry. Boo.
That's Emerson. We're actually making some progress with him, I'm happy to say. He works on video
Elbow
games.
strike.
It's trash, of course, but it does involve
Get him
some
to the head.
small creative effort, which makes him receptive to my therapeutic methods.
No kidding.
Come, Alan, this way. Now, You might have noticed the typewriter in your room.
Okay.
You've been writing as a part of the therapy. As soon as you feel up to it, you should continue.
Uh-huh. Typically, patients with long-term creative problems. Permission to take the time needed, bear in mind. Okay.
My rheumatism's killing me. There's a storm coming. Oh, what a storm.
There you
I
go.
hope it wipes this place off the face of the earth.
And these two are
Night
the
Spring is the board
Anderson
game.
brothers, Odin and Thor. They had a, how should I put this? A heavy metal band in the 70s and 80s called Old Gods of Asgard.
Yeah.
They even adopted new first names to complete the image of Viking gods. After the band broke up, they lived on a farm nearby. They are, well, in advanced stages of dementia. They're well cared for, TLC and all that. There's nothing more that can be done. I'm afraid that the rock and roll lifestyle has left its mark.
I don't think that dementia is caused by rock and roll.
I'm so sorry to cut this short for now, Alan. The power has been acting up. I'd better go check on it. We'll continue this soon. Meanwhile, when you feel up to it, return to your room and try to write. It really is for the best. Don't you think?
I'd like to bash his head in with a hammer.
Oh, he'd love to fish out our secrets, but he has no clue. He's not crazy enough. Not crazy like us, Sonny. Yeah! Being crazy's a requirement, Sonny. Who else could understand the world when it's like this? It takes crazy to know crazy.
That's the sanest thing I've heard in a while.
Zane! You're all right, Tom. Hey, we like him, don't we, bro? He's got to go to the farm.
The Anderson Farm. Valhalla!
Is that in this game? Or is that a
crash
the expansion?
course. All you need to know to get your head right.
Oh, it is in this game.
Here, Sonny, here's something for you. Gave me a rash, but I kept it safe from these bastards.
Ew, rash paper.
My head was clearing up, or according to Hartman, I was sinking back into the fantasy. I was convinced he was lying to me about everything. Crazy or not, the Andersons made more sense.
Tom, you got any booze on you?
Yeah, no.
We
Sorry,
have a
guys.
stash of the special stuff at the farm. Our own formula. Local ingredients. Medicine clears your head right up. Makes you remember like moonbeams on the brain.
Oh, I just noticed. Leather patches on the elbows? That's not very rock and roll.
What do you mean?
Just lost is all. Baba Yaga got to him too, the damn witch.
She used us all. Taken from all of us. Took my thunder, the witch.
And my ravens, what were they? Memory and thought, the hag.
She took something from you too, didn't she? That's what she does.
We're better off. This place, the lake, it
Is he
gives
carrying
you
a knife?
power. If you're
Oh, no,
a
it's a shirt.
creator, an artist, a god.
Nightmare shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake.
Yeah, that's the one. She makes sure it comes out twisted and wrong. Just ask the lamp lady. She knows what happened to that other rider.
There you
She's
go.
been using you, boy, and you let her. You went and opened the door for her, didn't you?
Now, it was already open a crack. And whose fault is that? We're morally corrupt, disease-ridden, old and stupid.
Doesn't mean he had to open it all the way, goddammit.
Awesome.
So tired. Built the farm close to the lake. A place of power.
And they're falling asleep.
Parties there, man. You should go there and have a party.
Yeah. Yeah, we should.
Bob Baldwin threw the F through the window. Hit that hippie chick in the back of the head. 15 stitches and a concussion. Bob's dead now. Leukemia.
Oh, shame.
Stitches, snitches, and narcs, man.
Bad scene. Alright. You the pet gorilla?
Doc's got me looking after Wake here, but holler if they get too rowdy.
I'll do that, Birch.
Hey, Wake, why don't you humor Dr. Hartman and give the writing a shot, huh? Typewriter's in your room. You can get to your room by those stairs, Wake.
Yeah, thanks. Oh, I can't get out there? Oh, here we go. Let's go see that storm.
They're not there when you wake up, so you can't wake up because I'm in charge now and...
Great.
Oh, hello. I've painted you.
Okay.
I was just struck by inspiration a couple of days ago. Dr. Hartman wanted me to paint landscapes, and that's what I was doing. But now I've been doing these things, a lot of them. The images just keep coming. Dr. Hartman likes them. He has them in his office.
Yeah.
Interesting.
He's very proud Hartman of me. wanted me to write. He says I'm I getting knew I much could, better. but I figured I should
think
just
I'm
play along
getting
for now.
better.
It was the only thing I could do with Nurse Birch watching me like a hawk. Well, I guess I'd better start wrapping this up. The storm is almost here. Look at that. I'd hate to be out there tonight.
Yeah. I like how he's convinced he can't write. It's almost like self-fulfilling not delusion, not a fantasy. Prophecy. Like he's like, no, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. So of course he can't do it.
I take 2 pills every morning and 1 with every meal. And...
Yeesh.
Something's wrong.
Oh, there we go.
I'm not myself. It's hard to think that there's a shadow inside my head. I can only focus on writing. Everything else is a blur. I'm trapped in this cabin. Have been for days, but it's always dark outside. My editor is real. I saw her again. She's not human. It's not human. A dark presence is wearing the old woman's face. She was covered in clinging shadows. There's a hole in her chest where her heart should be. I think I've made a horrible mistake. I don't think I'm any closer to saving Alice. It's been lying to me, using me to get the story it wants, and the story will come true.
I like the videos on that. There's a bunch of QR codes, though. I don't have my phone on me. Otherwise, I'd take a look and see what that says, or see where it takes me. Oh, wait. Don't they got, like, Odin stuff here? No, those are just knights. It's kind of interesting. A little parallel is that Hartman specializes in curing artists, people who create things. Yet he is a big fan of hunting, as in he's somebody who destroys things. So, you know,
Hartman admits
take that as you will.
Had been acting up. Maybe that was the reason for the generator and the work light on the balcony. The generator hadn't been activated, and there was no key.
Oh.
The white glare of the blank page in front of me hurt my eyes. My hands began to shake uncontrollably.
Hey, Wake, you stay here. I'm gonna go see what's up. You just keep doing what you're doing. Be cool, okay?
I didn't know what the chaos was all about, but it could be my only chance of getting out of here.
Hell yeah.
Here's a friendly poke from me, old little wench. Oh, afraid of the crazy brothers, are ya? Not so weak now.
It's an Xbox game.
Well, things are unraveling fast
He's having a good time.
My store. I'm taking it.
No key, so...
We're on a comeback tour, baby.
Hartman kept talking, giving Barry the grand tour, clearly proud of the place. He went on and on about his hunting trophies, and Barry was impressed. But he was here on business. He raised his voice, cut through the monologue. Hey, Hartman, where's Al? Hartman stopped in mid-sentence, annoyed at the interruption. He nodded at the hulking orderly standing nearby. The man smiled and clapped a practiced hand on Barry's shoulder.
Oof. The truth.
Sinclair looked bad. That wasn't a love tap. The crazy old fart hit her hard.
Oof.
If she was one of Hartman's goons, she had it coming. I could get the key to the office room from Sinclair. I had to get to Hartman's office. He had taken all my manuscript pages. That's where he'd been keeping them.
I like that they just decided to raise a ruckus specifically so he can go. And they know them both from as a
Yeah, you better hide, Birch. My wrath will break you.
He's probably kidding, Birch. He's got a great sense of humor. Just ask Sinclair.
The markings on the tape said they were recordings Hartman had made of the sessions with his patients.
Those
I saw
paintings are
Harris's
cool.
name on one of them. For a moment, I couldn't breathe right. Hartman wasn't happy. Mott could see it in his eyes. He quickly lowered his own. He had made a mess of it, and he knew it. The shame of failure was hard to bear. He hadn't expected Wake to say he needed more time. He blurted out 2 days, less than Wake had asked for to show him who was in charge. But that wasn't part of Hartman's plan.
Ah. These are such cool paintings. People wreathed in darkness.
The photo on the wall caught my attention. In it, the clinic staff was standing outside the lodge. I knew the man next to Hartman. He was the kidnapper. Hartman had been playing me all along.
I represent a celebrity.
Barry?
Ow! About time!
Barry, man, am I glad to see you. We need to get to Hartman's office.
It's right next door.
You okay?
Yeah. I mean, no! The cop.
Oh, whoops. I should have been listening.
These were all the pages I had on me. And more.
Alan, please. You're sliding back into the...
Tell me one more lie and I'll shoot you in the face.
Ah, well, it was worth a shot. Really, Wake, come on. Let's work together on this. You have no idea...
Hartman, shut up! Barry, get out of here. I'll catch up with you. Get a car.
Oh, Al, let's just...
Go!
Wake, listen to me. This is a mistake. Don't you see? Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. With your ability and mine.
Foreshadowing. Oh no, what happened to the old guys? Oh, I don't have a flashlight. Whoa, that's not good. Whoa, that's not good. Oh snap! It's coming!
Whoa. Okay, well, I got a gun. It's not gonna help me here. The darkness is eating the lodge. Yeah. There we go. The way out. It's kind of cool that the darkness is actually actively... Ow. On the other side of the glass. Like it's a physical thing. Crap. Whoa. Okay. Okay. This way it is. It's like we're desperately trying to find a flashlight. Oh my god. We good? You gonna... Are you serious? Well, that's not good. There we go. Oh, for Pete's sake. I can just do this forever. There we go. Oh. Is that a commercial? It is. Is that Mitsubishi? It's about Japanese cars. Mustang Drift. All right. I mean, that does break the tension. However,
he was no creator. He had no ambitions on that front, and he certainly didn't want to end up like every artist he had worked with here, damaged in ways that were hard to describe, or worse. It was enough for Hartman to maintain creative control and provide direction, to be a producer. That was what most of these people were in need of anyway. Of course, suitable subjects were few and far in between.
it's interesting. It's like he does know about the effect of the lake. He's like read about it. And yet, you know, he wasn't prepared to like, you know, encounter it or have it be free. Oh, it's going again. Now what? Yeah, okay, okay. Giant ball. There we go. Thanks.
Ow! I'm here! I found the car, but the gate's locked. You're gonna have to go through the hedge maze over there.
Give me the flashlight.
I don't have a light. Take this, Al.
Yo, Barry's actually pretty much an upstanding guy. Previously, it did actually. The stream did in fact start like that. I didn't start it, but oh crap! Now we're fighting rocks. Previously on Alan Wake. But yeah, we finished Act 3. We're gonna get through Act 4. How's your day, Mad Hat? Good to see you, bud. Come on! Okay. Just letting my flashlight charge up. Use some of it. Now that we're at limited resources, we gotta be a little bit frugal.
Oh, jeez, Al! The house looks bad! Let's get out of here!
The house looks bad. I guess it's just being consumed by darkness. Which is kind of metal if you think about it. Oh, the hedge maze. Oh my.
Al, hurry up! I can hear those evil guys moving around!
I'm working on it, Barry. I understand your terror, however... Whoa. At least he gave me fair warning. Ow. No! Okay, we're okay. Still got hit points.
I stared at the Viking paraphernalia that littered the area, surrounding an unlikely centerpiece. A full-size stage complete with an impressive sound system with all the trimmings, including a dragon.
It is actually, I do remember this level. It's one of my favorites.
Build something like this in a remote
Tough,
area.
however.
When the sky split open with a deafening boom and the music started blasting, it felt strangely appropriate.
Exactly. See, even they are respecting the narrative. Everybody bows down to the writings. All hail the written word.
Al, be careful! I can see them moving around! They're coming for you!
Why? Why are you aiming for that one? Oh my god. I'm getting hemmed in. It's actually a good strategy if you're gigantic. Yeah, what now? Go, 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 go! Yeah, the beginning of this, we were pretty much running away from the law. And then monsters. And then the law again. Oop. Oh yeah, I got a new one. Whoa!
Hartman hurried down the corridor. He had disliked leaving Wake when he was surely at his most susceptible to therapy. But this was not an ordinary storm. Wake had been writing, and he had woken something up in the depths of the lake. Now, it was coming for him. Hartman had naturally prepared for a situation like this. The idiot brothers would keep Wake distracted while Hartman double-checked everything, just to be sure.
And Hartman, I guess, underestimated the brothers. I guess if he's just using the artist, he would probably feel some level of contempt for him. Oh, what's his name? Got possessed. What about Thor and Odin?
You get 2 pills in the morning, and then you'll be nice and calm all day long.
Oh, good. What's up, Chungus? Nice. Did not realize I'm going to be fighting birds. Get out of here, bird. Oh. Oh, this is awkward. Oh, yeah, that killed me pretty fast.
Turn it off. We don't want any fighting. It makes people sad.
Don't want any fighting. It makes people sad.
Then you'll be nice and calm all day long.
I really do like the fluctuation of the voice. It makes him sound particularly unhinged. Okay, must you dance around? Come get some. Ah, yes, the threat of punishment. Did a lot less, no. This guy's like super strong. Those birds are obnoxious. Get out of here. Damn buzzards. I can dodge him all day. I say, and then I'm gonna get hit by him. Ow. No! Okay, I think this is why I initially thought... Once again, this is a situation where I remember him, and that's usually a bad sign. Ow! God damn it. Okay. We're gonna use the flares on the birds.
We don't want any fighting. It makes people sad.
Makes people sad. I don't know, you might harp on the voice actor. It's a little odd, but I don't know. This is awesome. Everybody seems to have an axe.
Like things to be yours. That way we don't have any trouble. And I don't have to.
Oh! Ow!
Stop struggling.
Yeah, you stay way over there. Here, riddle me this. What if I told you the flares were part of the solution? Okay, birds, you gotta stop. Got him. Yeah, as a boss fight, this is rough. I don't have the tools I need. Okay. See, it got a lot more manageable once the birds are gone. Look, I'm sorry for gunning down the orderly. There we go. He was just doing his job, like a thug. Quote, pet gorilla. All right. Oh yeah, it's all the birds. Nice. Yeah, okay. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Which I'm just actually remembering that the darkness doesn't always take bad guys, right? It's not their inner darkness that they're, going against. In fact, I don't think Stucky had anything wrong with them. Definitely not the park ranger, of whom I forgot his name. Okay, I don't need to... There we go. But what happened to him? Totally tragic, I'm sure.
Mott knew that Wake was smarter than him. Wake had more money, a beautiful wife, everything. And Hartman said Wake was important. That made him better than Mott. But Mott was calling the shots now. He'd expected Wake to whimper and grovel, but instead, he seemed willing to fight. Mott knew he'd gotten under Wake's skin. If only Mott actually had his wife. The thought made him shiver.
Does Ma always think in the first person? Or third person, rather? This. I have vague memories of... Yep, there it is. See, that's kind of the secret of this game. It's like it gets you in periods of a empowerment and a artificial vulnerability. Like at the beginning of every act, you lose all your resources. Whereas as you go through the level, you just collect more and more. I'm still alive, if only barely. All right, we push on. Oh, flare, that's huge. Every flare is going to count. No. It bounced away and yet still somehow hit me. Bonkers. There you go, just let my flashlight recharge. Well, it passively damages these things. Cool. Oh, another manuscript.
For the moment, Barry was just glad he had survived the fall. He had been separated from Al, and there was no easy way to climb back up. He told himself he'd be okay in the gloomy forest at night. He would just have to wait for a while for Al to find his way down. Barry turned when he heard the heavy footsteps and saw the movement. The man-shaped shadow lunged at him from the bushes, an axe held high. Barry screamed and threw up his hand. The world exploded.
I'd read the Alan Wake book. What are these? I think these might be a achievement that you aim for. I can't believe I missed. There. Knock over 5 can pyramids. I don't know when I knocked over the other 4. Why, thank you for the revolver. All right. Ooh. There's a little something over there. Wait, was one of those guys Mott? Cool, well worth it. Ooh. And we get our super weapon. Nice. For any fight I just don't want to deal with. Alright. It's actually kind of a nice little lake. As a lodge, I would kill to stay here for a while. I guess I just need to create some art and then have a psychotic breakdown. Alright. Where does that leave us?
Hartman watched as Wake's features slackened. The man was bullheaded, no doubt. Even lying on the bed, he'd almost broken Hartman's nose the second time. But with a little time, he could break Wake down, give him proper direction. Wake was easily the most promising subject he had had. Well, since Tom, really. Sleep well, Alan, Hartman whispered with a smile. Let me take care of you. He sniffed hard to clear his throbbing nose, swallowed blood, and barely tasted it.
You barely tasted blood? Is that a, I mean, I've had my nose broken, and I did not barely taste blood.
That was actually a predominant feature. Barry, buddy. You and your ridiculous coat.
Al! You're alive! Let's get out of here. Can you open this gate?
Maybe.
Barry!
Well, I slammed it shut when the nasty showed up, and the key fits kind of loose in the lock, so,
Just do it.
Barry! I'll find it, don't worry about it!
Oh, good. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. It's the big guys we're gonna aim for. The quick guys are dangerous, however...
Hurry up, Barry!
I'm on it! I'm on it!
Okay, there's two really big guys. Noted. Down.
It's gotta be here! Just hang on, Al!
You lost the key. Ow. A quarter? Gonna do a whole lot of not dealing with that guy.
I found it! I found it!
Then open the door.
That's a twig!
Ah, comedic characters. Utterly ridiculous. Oh my god.
Here it is! Al, I found the key!
Just go.
Al, please tell me we're headed for the nearest "You're now leaving Bright Falls. Come back soon" sign.
We're going to the Anderson farm.
I knew you were gonna say something like that. You know what? You owe me big time for this. When this is through, if we make it, I don't care what anybody says, I'm done with darkness. You're gonna buy me a tanning bed as a gift, and I'm gonna live in it.
The darkness is just slowly taking over. No.
I'm crazy, but that's fine, Barry.
Oh, you got that right, Al. You're barking mad. You are by far the craziest.
But maybe that's inevitable when you deal with crazy stuff like this. It helps. This is happening, Barry. Alice, they never had Alice. She's trapped in the darkness at the bottom of the lake, but she's not dead.
Al, how can you know that?
I know, Barry. I can...
Al,
No, listen. I can bring her back. I can find her. There's something special about this place. The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. But there's a catch. The dark presence, whatever that thing is, twists it to its own ends. That's why all of this is happening. It's using my manuscript to take over everything.
Al, I believe you.
It happened to Thomas Zane before, it happened to the Andersons.
I believe you. Crazy or not, you're not delusional. Weird shit's going down. That's a fact. I'm on board, man. I'm with you.
The Andersons knew about it, but they were too far gone to tell me with all the drugs they were on. But they wrote it down. There's a message somewhere at their farm, Barry. We just need to find it.
Look out!
Whoa! Completely flipped the Humvee. Did he open the door so Al could fly out?
Damn it, Al, talk to me!
Yeah, that probably hurt a lot.
I had lost my gun in the crash.
Uh-oh.
Barry was nowhere to be seen.
Barry! Barry!
Oh, man!
Still
you're okay.
damaged.
Jeez, it's good to hear your voice! I was trying to get out of the car, but the ground gave way.
Oh, there he is.
What a drop! Don't worry, your cutout is fine.
Forget that! Are you okay?
I hit some bushes, didn't get a scratch. There's no way you can climb down, though. It's like a sheer wall. Al, there's something moving down here!
Barry, it's a taken! Use a flare, Barry!
Use a flare, Barry.
Oh, yeah!
Barry, are you alright?
I'm good, Al! I'm great! mess with anyone from New York City before, huh? You're gonna have to find your way around to the farm now. I'll be waiting.
Just keep drawing everybody's
just
attention.
wait for me, okay?
Al, I'm not staying here. It's suicide. I'm going to the farm. I'm gonna go ahead and secure the area. You can catch up. Don't worry about it. I'm on the case.
Now he's Rambo. This would turn into a disaster if I didn't catch up with Barry.
I like how much faith he has in his quote-unquote best friend. I don't think Alan's a very good friend. Whereas I guess everybody here is kind of, well, Barry, at least, has stuck with him through thick and thin. You know, it's like, hey, you're crazy. Until, you know, crazy stuff happened. However, it's like, yeah, I'll help. Oh, God. I'll help you with whatever you need. Run away from the law? I'm on it. Breaking you out of Hartman's thing? Hey, yeah, I'm going to let you out. Oh, you're holding a gun to somebody's head. Well, that's okay. Okay.
When he stopped the car at the Anderson farm, Walter felt relieved. Oblivion was close at hand. The brothers wouldn't miss a jar of moonshine or two in the booby hatch. But then he saw the man on the porch, and he knew who it was. Driving for his life and knowing it was useless, he didn't realize he was crying until he couldn't see the road for the tears.
Wait, who's Walter? Oh, Walter, the, well, he's the drunk, basically. He faced the darkness. He's like an alcoholic. Nope. Nope. Okay, we talked about the empowerment thing, on how now they took away all my resources. And that's how we're going to go through a segment of dodging these poltergeists. Oh my god. No, no, no! Ow. Alright, fly away, pigeons! Just gonna sneeze. Alright.
Shadows crawled over the gate.
Great.
I needed a light to destroy them to get through.
What if Hartman was right? This whole thing was inside Alan's head.
Agent Nightingale stared at the passed-out rider. The man was sleeping off one hell of a night. Nightingale felt a stab of envy at Wake's oblivion, but he had a job to do. He put the gun to Wake's head and almost became a murderer. His hand shook and his throat felt tight and dry. Biting his teeth, he tried again to pull the trigger. He lost the nerve. Wake stirred. Nightingale would have to settle for an arrest.
Huh. Nightingale is somebody who has a mission to kill Wake, you know, the artist thing, but doesn't really want to, doesn't have the heart. He's doing it because it's going to save the world, but he doesn't want to be a murderer. I guess at that point it means he can't do it. Oh, there we go. So ominously slow. Boom. What's down here? So I guess the darkness has, like, can't really make Wake into a, you know, Taken.
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
Well, you got a flashlight. It's not nothing. You can at least stun them, I guess. Flash it in their face. Oh, I see.
Omega-3 fatty acids are good for your heart.
Crap. Please. There we go. Well, that's a problem. Go! And there's another one. They're everywhere! Duh. Okay. I was just dodging by sound. And that worked oddly well.
A car was driving away from the farm.
I think that's
heading in the
Walter.
same general direction as I was. For all I knew, it was Barry, caught in the consequences of leaping before looking.
Yeah. Oh, you're way too judgmental, Wake. Look at what we've been doing this whole time. Heavy duty. There is absolutely no reason not to take the heavy duty flashlight.
The car was heading for the cabin up ahead. It wasn't far. If it was Barry, I would see the damage soon.
Yep. No confidence. Yeah, it doesn't speed it up by much, does it? I guess that's a token feeble resistance. What is that?
I'm trying to deliver each page to the right time and place. I'm trying to show you how the story goes.
Okay, I mean, thank you.
I had seen glimpses of the light before. I had seen it in my dream. It was a strange spaceman or a diver in a bulky suit. He was the one who'd been placing the pages on my path.
Okay.
The dark presence followed the choreography laid out to it in the manuscript, growing stronger and stronger, moving like a storm from one scene of destruction to the next. But it was still bound to follow the story and chained to the dark place it came from. When the story reached the end it longed for, it would finally be free.
If that's the end of the story. I mean, it doesn't make sense. I mean, a horror story and a tragedy? I mean, I guess how many stories out there end in like, oh yeah, a giant cataclysmic monster just took over the world. I mean, I guess there's a couple. What, a Cabin in the Woods was one of them. That was a good movie. Oh hey, I got flares.
The storm raged on as the Anderson brothers walked unsteadily away from the clinic with the other patients in tow.
Oh, good.
Knowing that this time they wouldn't return. The darkness around them seethed with horrors, but Tor and Odin were unafraid. Their eyes glinted with guile. They knew every secret path, and there was blood on their hands. They had fought these shades before.
You know, for a couple old Dodgers, they're pretty tough. That's what I thought.
Someone had left a gun behind. Now I had a fighting chance of reaching the farm.
Nice. Although whoever's writing all this stuff, they have a lot of firearms. Just leaving them willy-nilly. Uh-oh. Ow. Oh, there's 3 of them. Of course there are. Oh. That's the only gun I have. That's okay. I know how to use it effectively.
just should never open my mouth. Oh, there's a lot of guys. Alright, tell you what. I mean, there's frickin' bear traps everywhere. Oh, for Pete's sake. I'd be doing better if I miss less. There. Super runaway. We just need more ammo. Ooh. Yeah, these guys are gonna harangue me non-stop. I wonder if it's a difficulty thing that they just keep coming non-stop. Or running kinda has to become a necessity. Oh, for Pete's sake. Don't do it! Don't do it! Ah! Okay. That was rough. I should have dropped a flare, really. Okay, we're gonna try to bolt through without taking on any damage. Or that much damage, rather. Okay, let's not get stuck. Stop throwing shit at me! Ow, he hit me. Madness. Drop this. Chase him off. Got like no hit points. Alright, riddle me this. Flare! Boom. See? Just a little forward momentum is all I need.
But there was no sight of the driver.
It's Walter.
Hello? Anybody here? Barry?
Well.
No! Danny, you're not! Ah! Please! Ah! What are you? Ah! No! Don't! I'm sorry! Ah! Ah!
The front door was locked.
Huh. Well, somebody's having a bad day. And he's dead. Oh, there you are.
You were in jail the other day.
I went to the farm again for the moonshine, you know? It makes you see. They're not gonna miss it. They're in the loony bin. My buddy, Danny, I lost him. Something's gone wrong with him. It's not him. Like a real bad follow-up to a real good movie. The best friend's suddenly the bad guy. Who wrote this crap anyway?
No. I'm just gonna lay down? Yeah, he's dead. I'm pretty sure a bed crushed him or something. All for some hooch. That makes you see. Oh.
I've run through every possible course in my head. If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story, and it's going to kill her, and me, and everybody in this town. No one will survive. Darkness will consume everything. This is what it's wanted all along. It will be free, unstoppable. It used Alice to get to me, dangled her in front of me to keep me going. It was never going to release her. I'm going to change this. I'll escape. I've written myself into the story. I'm now the protagonist. This feels like a terrible risk, but it's the only way to save Alice.
Interesting.
I'm bound by the events of the story just as much as anyone else who's been woven into it. The story must stay true for this to work. There have to be victims along the way, near escapes, cliffhangers. In a horror story, it can't be certain that the hero will succeed or even survive. He almost has to die. I'll write my own escape into the story next. I need help. Zane's going to be the one who will help me. I'll make it happen.
Interesting. And the TV's fried. I guess if he types that into existence, it's gotta be true. The television, I mean. You mean farm animals aren't pets? They can be.
Let me guess. Danny, huh?
Huh. Interesting. Okay. Okay, every door is locked. We're doomed. We're lost. Where's the key? I mean, there's no duck button. There we go.
The farm was still a good distance away. I'd need a car to get there fast. For a moment, Hartman considered strangling the idiot. Mott was mean-spirited, but easily manipulated. An emotional infant who lived for his approval. Wake, by contrast, was a far more difficult subject. Mott had given him too much leash. In 2 days, who knew what could happen? Hartman would have to find a way to rein him in, and quickly.
Huh. I had to investigate the porta potty. Oh, I never thought to investigate the cellar. Oh, well, okay. I guess we're hunting buddies. You gonna stuff it in this? Oh, yeah, I guess. Do they already have a haunch in there? Is that what that's showing? Oh, yeah, the flashbang. Salvation personified. Huh. I like at least how they have the continuity. It's not like too linear. Alright, let's blow this joint.
If Barry wasn't up here, he was probably in trouble down at the farm. For a moment, I felt bad for doubting him. After all, I'd made it this far myself. But Barry was Barry.
Barry is perfectly capable of taking care of himself. I mean, come on. He does a pretty decent job as the, what, agent? Is that the role he has? I have a feeling I'm cornering myself up here. Oh well. Good old batteries. Alright, let's get a more difficult vehicle to drive. No, I want the truck. Hey, it's Mott's car. For continuity's sake, I'm gonna grab that on the way down. Gotta get to the lookout tower. I think it's what, a ranger tower or fire watch tower? I don't know. During a storm, however, I'm pretty sure, don't they lower those shutters? There you go. Get a little radio. And a rifle.
Well, as I'm sure everyone's noticed, that storm we all felt coming is finally here. The boys at the Weather Service reckon it'll last until morning at the very least. Pertaining to that, let me read that missing persons alert again. The Sheriff's Department's still looking for a Caucasian woman, 30 years old, slim,
Alice.
and blonde with blue eyes. She may be lost in the woods, and it's possible she's been injured in a car accident. If you see her, please make sure you get her indoors and call the sheriff. It's bad weather to be caught out in, so if you see someone in the area who maybe looks a little confused, give them a hand, all right? This is Pat Maine on KBF FM, hoping you're all safe and warm tonight.
Man, Pat Maine. Another character I like a lot. Or actually, the same character I've probably been speaking about the whole time. Oh. Thank goodness for aim assist. Oh, chonkers. There we go. Alright, driving in style. And a car that is not designed for this kind of road. Driven by somebody who has no right to drive it. There we go. Reverse takes a while to kick in. Just keep following the road. I'm guessing the giant glow is the farmhouse. Okay, maybe we go this way. And there is only accelerate with this car. Whoa! What did you expect? Might as well take him down. There we go. Forward momentum. Gotta slam down that non-existent door. Whoa. Yeah, there's really no getting past that. Oh, I had a guy running after me. Like, are you for real? Okay, tree broken down. There is no way I'm getting a car in there. Alright, farmhouse. Let's check out this one first. Yep, we got a manuscript over there too. In the outhouse, of course.
Hartman had never felt as anxious as during the week after Maud had managed to lose the Wakes. Their car stood by the path that had once led to Diver's Isle. Hartman thought about Thomas Zane's cabin in the depths. It was only a matter of time before Wake started writing. They had to be found, and fast. The moment he heard on the police radio that Sheriff Breaker had picked up Wake, he was already in his car driving toward town.
Oh, that's cool. Viewpoint. Like that perspective of, like, Hartman knew what was happening this whole time. Talked to, Alice Wake. And probably, orchestrated them getting there. And then knowing that a Mott lost him. It's probably a problem. It's like, oh shit, what did I do? There we go.
Stay away from my door!
I mean, legitimate concern. However, I don't know who your daughter is. Ow. With a pickaxe, no less. Oh, come on. Okay, last hit point, best hit point. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, wait. I don't think I actually went in there, did I? Wait, yes I did. Jesus, let's get out of here. Look, Barry's fine. He'll be fine. I don't give him enough credit. Or Wake doesn't. Alright.
I'd known the brothers used to be some kind of rock stars, but it hadn't really sunk in until I saw the stage.
Yeah.
Ow! Run! Incoming! There's too many of them!
God damn.
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Bronson.
Shut up and shoot!
Oh.
Al! We have to fight them off! I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out! Hey, Al! Did you notice there's a lot of ammo and stuff around? This place is stocked! Al, hold on! I'll try to get the stage lights on!
Go. Oh, come on. I just couldn't throw that flashbang.
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Bronson.
Shut up and shoot! Al! We have to fight them off! I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out! Hey, Al! Did you notice there's a lot of ammo and stuff around? This place is...
I seem to distinctly remember this song being a,
Try to get the stage lights on!
Ow, shit, he's up here. Whew. Woo-hoo. Yeah, this song's awesome, by the way.
Barry Wheeler to the rescue!
Nice.
Oh, damn it! Goddamn turn-of-the-century wiring! Hang on out! I'll get them working again, I promise!
Just keep getting ammo. That's okay. We're okay. Haha. Trying to like focus. Oh yeah, trying to focus in on the lyrics. On YouTube, I'll delete the music, which is kind of a shame. This is a real cool scene that a uh-oh. Woo!
Why do you keep doing this to me? Do it for Barry, please, please, please.
There. Sorry, I'm also trying to concentrate on not dying.
Please
Ow.
don't let me die here. Although if I buy it, this is pretty much how I always wanted to go out. Rock and roll! Woo! Now, this may be the most awesome moment of our entire life.
They are trying to kill us. That's the high point of my life? Really?
Children of the Elder God! Enjoy it! God damn it! There! Back in the game! Yes!
There we go. This is a badass song.
Oh! Did I do this?
There we go. Get him. Although, who would go on to make a stage and then have an artificial playing of the song? Like, isn't the point of a stage to play live? Ugh. That segment was awesome. But I am taking the shotgun.
That was awesome!
Wright Falls, rock and roll capital of America.
Hey, Al! This way to the farm!
Oh, we only just now got there.
See, bestseller? No reason to worry. Your cutout's good as new, right where I left it. I'll come back for it once we have the place secured.
Yeah, that's been my biggest worry all this time.
There we go.
We need to get this thing moved out of the way.
This is as far as I got before they ambushed me.
Well, it's good that he got away. I don't know, just as side characters go, I think Barry is a pretty quintessential, like, good one. I mean, he's a goofy character for sure.
Here has something to say. What's that, Al?
Ooh, I'm Alan Wake. I'm always right about everything. And if I don't get my way, I'll sulk all day long. I'm always intense and moody. It makes me very attractive and mysterious. Right now, I'm just standing here because I need my best friend Barry to carry me. But that's okay. I can just take him for granted.
I think I see what you did there.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
You want me to do my imitation of Barry Wheeler? No? Thought so.
Rude.
Wow! You look at that thing, Al? They really went all out with this Viking crap, didn't they?
They have a full longbow.
Look at all this stuff. They must have done okay for themselves, so how come I never heard of these guys before?
And this from the guy who learned about Ozzy Osbourne through reality TV?
Huh. Night Springs.
We all spend a third of our
Night
dreams in
Springs.
its soft embrace,
Man,
somewhere
brings back
between
memories.
fantasy and
Hey,
oblivion.
remember when I got you that gig?
But
Your
dreams
first
have a
real
way of
writing
forcing
job. What got
themselves
you
into
started?
waking life,
Was this one of
or
your
vice
episodes?
versa. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, The Dream of Dreams.
That's by someone else.
We join Mr. Jones as he explores the endless dreamscape, only to be brought to a sudden stop by a decidedly mundane
Oh yeah, I remember this one.
Jack, right? Listen, we're gonna have to wait until His Highness over there is good and ready. Oh wow, who's that? You don't know him?
The Red King.
New? He's the guy dreaming us. Well, not just us. He dreams everything. All of this.
But wait, no. I'm the one who's dreaming. I'm asleep. Isn't this my dream?
Oh, yeah. Sure. Get real, pal. You're just another dream. I'm a dream. You're a dream. The weirdo in the diving suit is a dream. And the girl made of smiles and sunshine is definitely a dream.
But I'm pretty sure I'm dreaming this.
Well, maybe you're a really confused dream. What am I, a shrink? All I know is I'm going with the smart guys, and they say that's the guy doing the dreaming. Right there.
I don't know what that means.
It means we keep him happy. No sudden falls. We make sure he has his clothes on when he goes out in public. No chases where the monster is nipping at his heels and he runs like crazy, but his legs don't seem to get him anywhere. None of that. Because if he wakes up in a cold sweat...
Oh.
Yeah, precisely. So we wait till he wants to move on. Keep things nice and calm.
There you go.
Hey, something's happening here.
Yeah? What's that?
What? Can't you hear that?
Oh, God help us, it's an alarm clock. Oh, it's you, isn't it? Please, man, I got a wife and kids. Please don't wake.
Huh. Huh. The idea of a reality being a dream is not unique. Oh, runestones. Nice.
It's 1976. Madness reigns at the Anderson farm. Contrary to all logic, the headiest ingredient of their moonshine is unfiltered water from Cauldron Lake. The Andersons feel like gods. Odin can't stop laughing. He contemplates cutting his eye out. Tor runs across the field, naked, shrieking, hammer in his hand, trying to catch lightning. Their songs have power. Something ancient is stirring in the depths, coming back.
Awesome. They just descend into madness. And I guess he did end up.
Imposing, almost like a battering ram.
Thanks. Not terribly subtle. However, a tour. The Ragnarok tour. Hey, they're stopping in Seattle. Nice. Oh, okay. Boom.
Good going, Al.
Which, that's a shame. That's like probably an authentic longboat. Slightly mortified to see it take any damage. There we go. Whoa. Hey, come on, buddy. You walked into the light. There we go. See, I like the big light because it may not have nearly as much ammunition as the heavy-duty one. However, it does do a lot of damage. I'll bet. You coming for me? Oh no, this guy. This guy. Where'd he go? Well, we both know we both can do this all day. At least he tries to attack me. Occasionally. There we go. Nice. Onward and upward.
I think we can make it through here, Al!
Sure. Of course they had chickens. Everybody has chickens. I've noticed, you know, okay, it's been a debate that's been going around. Is there anything bad that can come out of a chicken? I mean, you know, eggs are good. You eat the gizzard, you eat the feet, you eat everything about them. You do things with the feathers and stuff. What about chicken shit? Is there somebody out there who can eat chicken shit? Is there something good about that? I don't know. It's fertilizer. So yeah, everything about a chicken is good. Uh-oh. Ow. Riddle me. Okay. Well, I didn't get nearly as many as I wanted. Now what? That's just so I can reload. Ho ho ho. I almost died there. There we go. Whew. Let it recharge naturally. Oh, there you are. What's up, Barry? Don't you got like a flare gun or something? Oh.
Wow! Those geezers had quite a production going on. Ooh, you know what, Al? If we make it through this alive, I'm gonna start representing them. Yep, sell this stuff online, maybe get a reality show going, release a new single.
Good luck with that, pal.
Hey, you find us a way out of here, okay? I'm gonna take a closer look at this stuff.
The door was barred from the other side. I'd have to find another way.
See, that's why I appreciate Barry. So no matter what, he's always thinking ahead. It's like, yeah, we're gonna survive this, and I'm gonna be rich. I'm gonna expand my career.
Be careful, Al!
I mean, this writer I work for has this horrible writer's block and doesn't write a thing. So maybe I get into the music biz. Oh, okay, we go upstairs further. Easy, big guy. Whoa! That was 4 rounds. That's insane.
I'm good. Keep your eyes open, okay?
Well, little by little, we're getting there. Here we are. Where is this taking me?
As you regular listeners know, I tend to work through the night, but I'm not the only one. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton are taking a couple of moments off their busy schedule to join me here in the studio. Boys, how busy are you now? Deerfest is almost here, isn't it? I bet that keeps you in business.
It's a lot of moonshine.
Yeah. Actually, Pat, we've been real busy with other stuff, which concerns an ongoing investigation. We can't talk about that, Thornton. I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just saying we got, you know, other irons to fry.
And how would you compare your workload to last year's? Things have seemed relatively peaceful to me, but people do tend to get a little wild this time of year.
Oh, it's wild, Pat. It's pretty wild. There's been all sorts of trouble this year. Vandalism, fighting, public disturbances. A lot of people gone missing, too.
Yeah, it's pretty much the usual stuff, Pat. Just, you know, a lot more of it.
Now, is it just me, or does Deerfest get wilder every year? People seem to be more drunk, at least, or they start earlier and younger.
Oh, it's definitely not just you, Pat, but...
Definitely, Pat.
Hey, I'm talking here, Thornton. Oh, shoot, I lost my train of thought.
I've done that.
Yeah, it's wilder, Pat, but actually most of the trouble seems to be coming from grown men. People who ought to know better, you know? Kids are doing fine this year.
Well, that's nice to hear at least. Boys, I want to thank you for stopping by. I'll let you get back to your patrol.
Sure thing, Pat.
Yeah, sure thing, Pat.
Yeah. And then there's a way down. Nice.
I could see the building that had to be the Andersons' home on the other side of the field. It wasn't far now.
Over there?
I wasn't worried about trusting the ramblings of two burned-out geriatric wrecks. They had the goods.
They had the goods. Hey, a chainsaw. And a combine harvester. Oh boy. I have a feeling that's going to become a problem.
Got to be kidding me.
Yep. Ah! Oh no. Come on, big guy. Woo. Got him. Come on, darkness scum. Boom. Oh. That's a lot. $65 billion. Nice. Well, at least they're finding out where they're getting their heavy implements. That looks like it has a manuscript in there. And it got me to the other side of the fence. Nice. Whoa. All right. On the other side, chickens.
Al? Is that you out there, buddy?
Yeah, it's me. Hang on.
Hey, let's go, man.
Sure. This fence is not insurmountable.
Open this gate, Al. Looks pretty heavy. Hey, I think that's the farm on the other side of the field. We're almost there. This farm is a crazy place for crazy people.
We should feel right at home then.
Well, I guess we're doing crazy things. Valhalla. I appreciate people who dedicate their, you know, style that largely. Oh. Trying to chop down a tree.
The lights are out. I guess we better check the fuse box.
I mean, I guess... Got tons of fireworks in here.
The power downstairs was out, but I was sure I could fix that at the fuse box.
Okay. Got a band room in there. Nice pink wallpaper. Or floral wallpaper, really. Is it down in the basement? Bathroom?
You know, this place looks kind of lived in. I thought the Andersons were in the booby hatch.
The booby hatch? What the hell is that?
Again, Alice's screams rang in the stillness of the night. I saw myself run toward the cabin, flashlight in my hand. I followed my past self. I was an out-of-body observer, a time traveler in a crazy drunken dream. This was the beginning. The night Alice had disappeared. The mystery of what had happened during the missing week was about to reveal itself.
Interesting. And I guess drinking the hooch did that? Or will do that, I suppose?
Come on, Al, let's get the lights on, huh? Can you hear that, Al? Music?
Of course. We need to find where it's coming from. That's the message the Andersons talked about. That's the whole reason we're here.
Lady of the Light? Oh, that's gotta be... What's-her-face? The crazy lamp lady from the town.
Cynthia Weaver.
Right. Must be.
There we go.
Okay.
We need to find Cynthia Weaver. We'll stay here for the
So
night
they're oracles.
and head back to town as soon as it gets light.
Hey, Al. Lots of hours before dawn. Might as well get some rest. And by rest, I mean drunk.
Come on, Barry. This is... Yeah, what the hell?
No, seriously, because I know we don't get along, but we're gonna find her, right? Even though you're a crazy bastard, I'm gonna stick by you, no matter what, ever, Al. Sure, like a brother.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Correct.
If I just wanted to, I could write 10 books a year. And they'd be the best books that year.
No, you couldn't.
That's right, I couldn't. But I could, because I'm a writer.
What? What do they put in this stuff? I feel like my brain is coming out of my nose. I'm gonna get the recipe off those coots and be a booze millionaire.
I just miss her, Barry. I just want her here with me.
I know, Al. I know. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna make it okay.
I guess we're going to the next day hungover. Ah, and the dreams. Well, I guess those aren't dreams at all. His eyes are wide awake. Are the room spinning? Oh, whoa. I'm playing this segment as an out-of-body observer.
Alice, I'm coming. It's all right. I'm coming.
It was a crazy, drunken dream, and yet it was more than that. It was the truth, a suppressed memory unearthed by the Andersons' moonshine.
Huh.
I was there, an out-of-body observer. This was the night Alice and I had arrived at Bright Falls, the night Alice had disappeared. I had a chance to find out what had happened. I remembered being surprised to see the cabin dark. Alice would have never turned the lights off.
Okay.
I remembered thinking I caught a glimpse of her form underwater, sinking into the darkness. Diving after her was the last vague memory I had of that night.
Okay.
After that, the next thing I could remember was waking up behind the wheel of the crashed car and finding the first pages of the manuscript. I couldn't find her in all that blackness. I must have thought she drowned.
Alice!
Jagger had Alice, and so she had me.
Okay.
I'd been easy prey.
Look at the cabin.
Whoa.
Is there someone in the window?
Alice?
Maybe she didn't drown after all. Maybe she's inside.
Alice!
Yes.
Alright. Sorry, I thought I heard thumping. I wasn't sure if it was a heartbeat in the game or if it was a somebody getting home.
The dark presence had touched me. She had dug her nails into my brain and used me, made me her puppet.
It's too rhythmic, it's gotta be.
She must be here somewhere. Maybe upstairs in the study.
Alice!
Yes, that's where she is. You can apologize.
Alice!
You'll laugh at the whole thing together and put it behind you.
Okay.
Alice?
She's not here. You were foolish to think so. No, she's dead. She drowned.
No, no, no!
It's your fault your wife is dead. You are guilty. All she wanted was to help you right. You killed her. Oh, hush. There's still hope. Cauldron Lake is a special place. Here, you have the power to change things. She wanted you to write. I will tell you what to do.
Those are very pointed shoes. On both of them, really.
You can write her back. The story will come true, and all will be well again.
She had Alice, and the manuscript was the ransom for her. Yes. All right. I'll fix it. I'll bring her back. No. I wrote it. I remembered it all now. In the dark, I'd written for days, a week, almost a complete manuscript of a novel entitled Departure. Jagger had been my editor, whispering in my ear, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. I thought I was saving Alice. Even with the cobweb she put in my head, some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story, to bring a light into the cabin to release me before I could finish, to interrupt the horror story before the ending, where darkness consumed everything and everyone. Zane was weak and far away, but I had written him into the story, and his light had been enough to set me free.
It isn't here now. I'm here because it was written. I brought the light to set you free. You must hurry. It will know I'm here. It will be back soon. It stole the skin of my Barbara a long time ago. She looks so old.
I had woken up, confused and groggy, my mind consumed by darkness and fear. All I could do was to escape.
And the light
The
fades.
week spent in the cabin had taken its toll. I was barely conscious and fading fast. It had to have cost Zane terribly, thrown him even deeper into whatever dark place he now haunted. But he had managed to weaken the dark presence, kept me safe that night. I wrote it. It's my fault.
That's right, James Joyce. It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
And that's that. Man, that was cool. We're not gonna sit and listen to the music, however.
Previously on Alan Wake, under the influence.
We're gonna skip that. But with that, I think it's a good time to call it quits. We're gonna be out for the evening. And then with that, I'll be back on Sunday. And then we'll play something then. But with that, I hope you guys have a good night. Thank you for sticking around. This is Alan Wake, and I am signing off. Take it easy.